Hello, everyone. Welcome. We are currently hydrating and getting ready. Cyclone Volley. I'm still mad at you. How you doing, my dude? Jules, Betratrix, Rami, Med Marak. Hello. Just Rami. You got it. I show up with my funny meme fun deck, and you proceed to absolutely destroy me. How dare you? True G-Doc, Mel, Rookie, hello, hello. Good to see you guys as well. How to join? Well, you're going to have to be quick about it. But exclamation point Discord. You join our Discord. You need to have an account on Start GG. You're going to go down to this sign up link and sign up there. Submit your deck within the next 9 minutes. Do you believe that I can top with Suship Magic-y? Probably. I mean, top win? Probably not. Top? Maybe. We've seen Suships top a couple of our recent events. So is it out of the realm of possibility? Absolutely not. It's a good value engine. Will you open the selection box? There's a good chance. We'll see. But probably. Okay. Giga Chad and play Time Lords. I don't know if that puts you in Giga Chad territory, my friend. Okay. How are sign-ups looking? Let's go take a quick little gander. Is this where anyone can join? Yes. Draft, I will ping you with the sign-up channel. Well, I just posted the link, but I pinged you at the sign-up channel. You have about 7 minutes to sign up. Okay. Up to 132 sign-ups. That's good. Okay. Happy to see that. So all the signups may change over time. As people sign up, it like shuffles the bracket, so you don't know if that's actually gonna stay. Hello, yes, Dr. Dinosaurio. What can I do for you, my friend? What is your question? Is my fridge running? Why, yes, it is running. Why do you ask? Flash. Timeout. Dr. Dinosaurio. That is at least 120 seconds. Oh my god, no. Oh, whoa, 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 okay. I did not. Okay, whoops. All right. Dr. Dinosaurio may now, unfortunately, also be banned in Acceleration Gates Discord or a channel because of our shared ban logs. Whoopsie. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Okay. We got the announcement in game of the character release of Dumon. You are having trouble. Give me your start GG code and I'll manually add you. I need the little like numbers next to your account or whatever. If you don't have a good a unique account name. I do need you to be quick though. Okay, yeah, but we have to hope that there's not like a million black clovers. There's like a million black clovers. So I need to know which one's actually you. You can make it easier by giving me the code next to your account name. It's gonna look something like this. Why did I attack if you knew? Okay, what was I gonna do, Cyclone? I literally couldn't do anything. That was my only play. All right, really do need to be quick though, Clover. I understand, but we got like 2 minutes. Is the Meta Weekly going to be moved? It depends on when the box releases. If the box comes out in the morning, probably not. If it comes out in the afternoon, probably not. What are the odds for not having a Frieren Season 2? Probably non-existent. The first one was incredibly popular. They'd be insane to not do another one. The only concern is that they're not going to get Madhouse to do the second one again. Which I think would be probably one of the worst things they could do. You would end up with a One Punch Man situation, which is where season 1 is incredible, but season 2 is a massive downgrade. Now, would season 2 still be good just because of the content? Yes, obviously. But it would not be the anime of the decade type stuff that it currently looks like it might be able to hold on to. All right, I need you to send me your deck list as well. I will upload it for you. You can DM it to me on Discord. I will upload a temporary one so that you don't get dropped. Hello, Igor. Wait, I do not see it on Start GG. What are you talking about, Draft? All right, we got you all set up and ready to go, my friend. Oh, hello, Icy. Welcome in, Raiders. As you can see, we're getting ready for the start of the tournament. Pending friend request from somebody named Kite. Ignore. Who is Kite? Who is this? Hello, Morningstar. All right, looks like the drops have gone through. Well, I don't know why you just messaged me a deck list then. If you didn't upload it, you probably were dropped. Blind sending somebody a deck list without saying who you are, why you're sending it, etc. Not exactly going to do you much good. Okay. Drops did go through. Start bracket. Pool 1. Pool 2. Speed Swiss players. The tournament has begun. Good luck. All right, what do we got player-wise today? I saw like 146 before drops. Let's see what we got after. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times 4 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. That's 67 plus 68. That's 135? 135 after drops. Hello, Safadine. It's probably too late for you to join draft if you were not able to do so. Well, I mean, not probably, it is. Okay. Let us find somebody to watch. Just taking a quick peek at some of these deck lists. Fortunately, we can't really expect anything new until the new box comes out, the new character. Although I will say, so I'm definitely excited to play Anomaly with the new support, but I'm also low-key really looking forward to trying to play around with the Star Seraph stuff with the new character skill, because that unironically looks like it might make the deck actually low-key kind of good. Okay, we might watch you. Okay. Should I get Rio? 230 for Ragna Zero, Bones to max for Skull Servant, trade a max for Chronomaly. I mean, whatever you are in. I mean, I'll be honest. I have no speculation on potential level ups, but of the ones you listed, I'd go for Chronomaly just because I like Chronomaly and I do think it'll be good. Brad said level cap increases likely won't be until January, and they'll be for Arc 5. Okay. Can you also remind people to update the game? Sure. Be sure to update your client if you have not already. Okay, we found a match, just waiting for both players to actually get on the table. Well, they're taking too long. We're going to go to a different one. Hello, Drewy. I heard Valk was going to be on an interesting deck today. I guarantee you that is in fact false. John, thank you so much, my dude. 2777. So honored, bro, to be part of your community. Hope we can... Oh, definitely. We are definitely going to have to do something for Worlds, for sure. For sure, for sure. You know that's happening. Especially now that I know what the hell I'm doing, kind of, with getting that set up. Yaden! Yes, Nibiru is coming. You know what? The more sevens, the better. We got Black Clover at the top. We've got Duel at the bottom. The Return of Phantom Knights. Torn Scales effect. We're going to go ahead and get discard in here. When is Worlds? Early September. Going for a copy of Break Sword here. Now, Phantom Knights did lose the ability to set up Ophion. So, what are we going to go for besides our 1 negate Requiem? We are going to flip up here. Bring back the Break Sword. Grab a copy of Rank Up Launch. We're going to go for an Alchemic Magician. Popping ourselves. We're going to set 1, set 2, triggering the Alchemic Magician. To set an Xyz Import. Okay. That's pretty cheeky. For those of you that don't know, Xyz Import, quick play spell, target an Xyz monster you control, and 1 monster your opponent controls with attack less than or equal to it. Attach that opponent's monster to your monster as material. Normal summons Vendread Hound Horde. That's right. Wrong wolf, bro. What the? Hello, Ezekiel. I will not be reading that. Activating our skill to get a copy of Necro Synchron on the field. Where do we go from here? Modulating our level to level 2. Send the wolf for a Sorcière de Fleur. Oh my Jesus, here comes Trishula. Were mistakes made by not getting to our Requiem sooner? Ah! It seems not! Forbidden Droplet! Negate! You will not banish 3. We will then have the Requiem at 3,000 attack. Can yoink up any monster of 3k or less. We also have a negate on top of that, and it seems that was enough to dissuade our opponent from playing any further. We will get the concession scoop. Game 1. Very cute, very clever. What are we talking about, Rosaline? I'm not into Master Duel or TCG, but isn't Dogmatica a strong deck? I only know the archetype name. So Dogmatica by itself is an interesting strategy. It's technically meant to be an anti-extra deck archetype. It has access to rituals which enhance that strategy. By the leaks, we would not be getting those, at least right now. So it's just the main deck monsters. A lot of them tend to have the ability to either send your own extra deck monsters to the graveyard to do vice versa to your opponent to basically start stripping their resources. A lot of their monsters get bonus effects based on their being monsters special summoned from the extra deck on the field. And they also, some of them, for example, can't be destroyed by extra deck monsters. Ecclesia herself is an example. The three notable cards in that particular list are going to be Ecclesia, oh god, what's her name? Fleur de Lis. I knew it was Fleur something. Fleur de Lis is a particularly powerful one that I would not be shocked if assuming everything is as listed, that card's probably limit 3 on release. So, 2500 attack during the main phase. If a monster special summoned from the extra deck is on the field, quick effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then, if you control another Dogmatica monster, you can negate the effects of a face-up monster on the field until the end of the turn. And then, when one of your Dogmatica monsters declares an attack, you can make all of your Dogmatica monsters gain 500 attack. So, special summons itself from the hand, can negate, and can boost. And correct, yes, non-targeting negate. Very strong card. Okay, so we have Clearwing, Stardust, and Herald. So Herald's going to be able to negate 1. Clearwing is going to be able to protect our boss monsters. Stardust going to be able to protect or to negate the pop. Got a lot of protection here. Hello. You. User forgot to check in. I will reset the match so you can continue to play. Okay. Okay. Honestly, the exciting part of Dogmatica is that it signals the comings of the other Albaz lore cards like Tri-Brigade, Sword Soul, Branded Despia, Sprite, etc. Will we get Nadir? Probably not in the beginning. And also, Nadir's Servant is a pretty powerful card, but it is dependent on you having good send targets. If Konami just makes sure to not give us stuff like Entis and whatnot, and like if the cards that you're sending are stuff like fossils, like fossils versus Entis is a way big difference. Black Clover continuing to play through these interruptions, going for another break sword. Herald is in the game. Herald and Entis are entirely different things, my dude. Come on. Like, the interaction of Dogmatica Punishment send Entis is incredibly powerful. Dogmatica Entis send a fossil monster, not as much. Okay, so we have fully cleared the field. Raider's Knight, Baboost, or not Baboost, but rank up into the Arc Rebellion Dragon. Baboost, or not, doesn't matter. Attack for lethal. That will be a 2-0 victory. Well done. But I do agree, Reseline, just because the existence of archive skills means that there is a very strong possibility that archetypes in the Albaz lore that never got to be good can be good. And I'll tell you right now, I want Spriggan. I'm sorry, but the Exablower in Duel Links will go so incredibly hard. I think I've told you guys before that one of my favorite cards in like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the trap card Barrage Blast. I've said this multiple times. I love the ability to just like blow stuff up on the field like I'm committing like an artillery strike. And Exablower is right there in that same category. You create an archetype based entirely around my ability to nuke the field, like I'm dropping, like I said, artillery strikes. I'm in there. Sounds like you'd really like access code? No. Access code is not the same. Access code is absolutely not the same. Look at this absolute Giga Chad. Thematically, I just love what it does. It was just a shame that it came out at a point where it wasn't enough. You can choose one of your opponent's monster zones or spell and trap zones, detach any number of materials, and if you do, destroy the same number of cards in your opponent that your opponent controls in that chosen zone or adjacent zones. So basically like a cross. And then quick effect, you can banish it until the end phase. Because it's like, the whole idea is that it's like a sand submersible that can just, oh, you're going to try and do something to me? Dive. I don't know why. Stuff like this to me, like I was when they first revealed this archetype, I was incredibly excited, and then they just never did like more with it. I mean, yes, they did obviously with like Sargas and whatnot, but it just wasn't the same. Like it didn't play into this whole idea of like we're gonna play like Battleship. Stream queue, thank you, Eli. Eli, did you really do a stream queue of Unchained versus Blue Eyes? Well, somebody did. Eli, you literally had one job. But I do see the one I think you're referencing, so we'll go ahead and watch that. Sword Soul Tenyi will be real in Duel Links? Theoretically, eventually. Although, obviously, they're going to do stuff to, like, probably keep it more balanced.
Duel.
Do you think Dogmatica has a chance to be meta in Duel Links? Dogmatica by itself? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'll be real with you. I'm not... I'd have to, like, actually sit down and think about it, but maybe. I mean... Okay, so we end on Bengalancer Pass. Going for a copy of Security Dragon. Gets flippin', or sendin' rather. Revolution to Floor into... That's what your turn ends on. Bruh. Summoning out the Alpha. Activating our skill into a Sorcier. Goes for the Dingirsu. Gets sending. Okay. Will we wail on stream? I typically purchase my stuff using my phone. So no. All right, game one. Let's see if game two can be a little more exciting. Are box chips getting more cards? I mean, they've gotten an increase here and there, but it remains to be seen.
Duel.
Okay, which of the Black Forest is a tech that we've seen used occasionally? Using it to add a copy of White Princess, we can go for the Dryas. Dryas adds a copy of Sunvine Sowing, and we can continue our combo. Getting Albaz cards before Predaplant is crazy. I mean, yes and no. Keep in mind that stuff like Predaplant will be supported by skills. Cyclone, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Hitting up Koyo Mimetic. That's very kind of you, my friend. I appreciate it. Can't wait for Yuri to come with a broken skill, just like the other U-boys before him. Exactly! Going for a copy of Security Dragon here. Gets Sending. Goes for Preparation of Rites. Adds a copy of Devotee of Nephthys. And that's it. We bricked. Rebirth of Nephthys. We're going to go ahead and bring out a Devotee. Gets popping, hits the back row. Disciple popping in our hand. Add a copy of Matriarch. We'll then link off into a Nephthys, the Sacred Preserver, adding a Cerulean. And the Rebirth back to hand. Summons the Matriarch. Goes for a Nightmare Unicorn. Devotee. Into a Decode Talker. But we have the Kiteroid! We knew our opponent had the White Princess, and we thought, surely... Oh, no. Gizmek gonna get attaching, fully clearing our opponent's board, and we will OTK on the Crackback. Empathy with the 2-0. Very, very nice. Breakdown is done. Go ahead and find another match.
Duel.
Okay. And this is going to be Ramon versus Madara. Okay, so Vampire Sucker gonna go ahead and draw a card here. Gozuki's effect. Mad Mauler come back to the field. We're gonna go for the copy of Immortal Dragon. Gozuki effect. Bring out a Unizombie. Immortal Dragon gets dumping into a Yuki-Onna. Mizuki, go ahead and recycle. Bring back our Chang-Chi, allowing us to go for a Felgrand. Felgrand is gonna be able to negate. And, of course, the last card in our hand is none other than Burial from a Different Dimension. Resummon, allowing us to go into a copy of Sun Saga. Gets popping, linking it all off into a Skill Saga Supremacy. Mizuki going to be able to bring back the Chang-Chi, and we are threatening lethal. Doing more than threatening, we secure it. Game 1. Game 2.
Let's duel.
Alrighty, we're going to start off with Fluffle Dog. Adding a copy of Penguin. We're going to polymerization here into a Cruel Whale. Unfortunately, the Go second deck going first. Twice in a row here. We're going to get dumping, sending our Fright for Repair to the graveyard. Going to be able to add a copy of Dolphin Patchwork as well. Add a copy of Polymerization and Scythe. Fright for Repair into the Penguin. Penguin into the Dolphin. We're going to be able to reset here. Dump the Wings. Wings on the Toy Vendor. Going to refill our hand here. We're then going to make a copy of Abyss Dweller, the thing we were lacking from the previous turn. We're then going to go for a Sabertooth Revive. Fluffle Bear adds a copy of the Toy Vendor, and we will pass the turn. Abyss Dweller effect, but we have the Forbidden Droplet to negate. Double Chang-Chi to the field, gets dumping Al Ghul Mizera. We're going to go Unizombie. Into the Vampire Sucker. Mad Mauler return to the field. Drawing us that critical extra card. Go for the Immortal Dragon. Dump the Mizuki. Mizuki bring back the Chang-Chi. Into the Felgrand. Felgrand's going to be able to banish the Cruel Whale. We'll then go for the Red Eyes Zombie Dragon Lord. Into the Yuki-Onna. We're going to be able to negate here. And, of course, once again, we have it. Recycling. Only one Mizuki this time. We're going to be able to go for the Skill Saga Supremacy. We will then Edge Imp Scythe into the Cruel Whale. Penguin effect. Whale effect. Unfortunately, Al Ghul Mizera will be able to protect our Skill Saga. All right, Fluffle Owl is going to allow us to go for a copy of Kraken. Kraken gets sending. We will banish here. Copy of Fright for Fusion into the Bear. I would also like to register for the... Oh yeah, no problem, guys. I got you. Everyone can just go immediately to the finals. All right, we are going to be able to keep ourselves from being lethal here. Unizombie dumps the Mizuki. Going for the Shiranui Sun Saga. What looked like a for sure comeback is now looking like we're going to actually see a complete reversal here. Burial, of course. We're going to get recycling. Activating our skill once again. Attach the bear. Harris, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. I appreciate you. I see you with the watch streak. Appreciate you as well, my friend. Belgrand 4 with the banish, and we will be able to secure lethal. While Fluffles did lose there, that was actually a pretty good match. Very good back and forth. This is not Duel Links that I'm watching? What do you mean? Is legal or no? Legal. Hello, Pobum. I am told that I have a breakdown. Go ahead and bring that up. You have a breakdown? I am praying for your swift recovery. Well, thank you, Rooster. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to think of me in these trying times. Alrighty. We have 22 Borrelink. That's more than Unchained was last week, right? So an increase in the number of Borrelink. Interesting. 19 Unchained. 2 Twin, 1 Defleur. Interesting. I'll have to see if I can find that. Sacred Beast at 11. Blue Eyes at 10. 6 Pure Defleur. 5 Fluffle. Fluffle seeing a non-insignificant increase in play. Very nice. 5 Perform Mage, 5 Shadal, 4 Infernoble Knight, Defleur, 3 each of Dark Fluid, Phantom Knight, Raid Raptor, and Shiranui alongside TG, 2 each of Agent, Ballardrock, Galaxy Eyes, Luna Light, Mech Knight, Necros Defleur, Red Eyes Zombie, Sky Striker, Starry Knight Defleur, Starry Knight gangs here apparently, and then 1 each of Ancient Gear, Destiny Hero, Evil Eye, Fossil, Gimmick Puppet, Mayakashi, Nephthys Defleur, Orca Zombie Defleur, Speedroid, Suship Gearfried, Synchron, Tachyon, Tenyi, Thunder Dragon Defleur, and Vendred Defleur. Find that Vendred player? We watched them. They got bodied. Okay, another mod call. Which game was bugged? Why are we mod calling now when it happened 30 minutes ago? You can't. Your opponent said nothing in chat. How is that agreement? The game was bugged, but this is far too late to do a mod call on. You must report all issues ASAP, not half an hour later. Mod call even if your opponent agrees, quote unquote, agrees with you. How do you decide who tops? What do you mean? How am I? I've answered this question like 100 times over the course of, like me running these events. It's very simple. The way that, does a surrender bug exist? Yes. The way that it works is, number one, wins over losses. That's number one. So if you are 5-0, 4-1, you top. If you are 3-2, it starts to look at your opponent's records. So if you beat someone who goes 4-1 and you are their only loss, that's good. If you lose to someone that goes 1-4, that's bad. No. In the future, mod call immediately upon surrender to the bug. And just, I'm also going to say this because it's relevant to the match that we just, that I just did a mod call for. If you get a bug or have an issue of any kind, call for a mod immediately. Don't wait. Okay. Pool 1 and 2, round 2 has begun. Do not mod call for something 40 minutes after it happened. I have a bug with my sushi deck. Well, let me let you in on a little secret, Paris. Also, we are now in we are fully in round 2, so we will have our next match in a moment. There is one specific card that you're going to be having an issue with. And that card, where's it at? Oh, damn it, they fixed it. Damn it. Resaline, do you still have it? I know you have it. Go ahead and bring it up on screen. Here's what it said previously. When using a deck that contains cards such as Open caret card MRK equals 17428 slash close caret. And participating in an auto duel, there may be instances where the app crashes. Yes, my favorite card, 17428. What do you do against the Borrowload ritual when playing against Lunalight? The Borrowload ritual. When playing as Lunalight, I mean, you have an Xyz package in theory, right? What Xyz monsters are you running? Did we forget the Edge? What about the Edge? I will take this moment to go get a water, though. So we'll get the Edges out of the way. It's unaffected by extra deck. Oh, right. Cry about it, I guess. The only thing you need to know is that most people don't use that card, so, or it's fallen out of favor. We'll be right back. Candy time. Let us find another match. Let's troll the bottom of the bracket a little bit. Let's find somebody slumming it a little bit. Okay, you guys aren't supposed to be playing good decks. You're supposed to be on the bad decks. Okay. Y'all aren't making this easy. So I guess we're just gonna choose the meta one, but with the deck that I like watching. Give myself an opportunity to find some more of the spice. Perform Age is a relatively cheap deck. I mean, in the grand scheme of things. Also, it's a good cheap deck. I'm not making any... That's not like a judgment call or anything either, by the way.
Duel.
Okay. We got Unchained at the bottom. We're going to float a Ruha into the Unchained Soul of Rage. One back row, which is our escape. So we have 2 guaranteed interruptions. We're going to go for our Ogier effect, dumping a copy of Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. What's my prediction for the last selection cards? I honestly don't know, because they could go a couple different ways. Cards to support the strategies that are already in the deck, or in those decks. Like, since we know that the Live Twin Searcher is in there, are they going to do the Live Twin Extenders, for example? I don't know if they're going to do that. I would prefer that they don't, but Armored Xyz package, I don't know about that. Maybe, but so I will say, on the discussion of whether or not some cards or some decks are just bad for your deck, occasionally you have to accept that. No deck is ever truly going to have an unstoppable matchup against everything, right? All right, goes for Trishula here. This does out the board. So you may face Rockets, but most Rocket players are not playing the actual ritual, or rather, they're not summoning it. I mean, this doesn't matter, but okay, we will get the float here. That is fair. This play actually does play around the Trish banish. I wish Konami would give one more extra deck slot. I can understand why you say that, but I will say the one benefit to them not doing that is that it does force people to make concessions. One of the things with stuff like the TCG, Master Duel, etc., is that while it is possible technically, hello PTRG, while it is technically possible to run into situations where your extra deck is tight, most of the time it's tight in that you're like, oh, well, I want to run a bunch of different stuff that I might go into, but I won't always go into, but I just can't find the space for it. By having to make actual meaningful trade-offs in your extra deck, I think it is an overall net positive. But, like, going from 8 to 9, would that be overkill? Probably not. I think you'd still have to make the same decisions, so I'm not necessarily opposed to it. Yeah, yoinking. Stealing our opponent's Aruha so it will not float. And we will get the roll-in effect. So we have one guaranteed interaction on our opponent's turn. I think the solution to a lot of decks is just have more skills, give you the extra deck monsters that you need. So if you want to play a more powerfully universal skill like Defleur, you have the trade-off of less extra deck slots. But then if you choose to go all in, a good example would be like how a lot of people are playing like the Sun Avalon package in Defleur. Like, if you can choose between the versatility of Defleur or a Sun Avalon skill that's giving you like 9 extra deck monsters, I think that's a good decision point to have to make. We are going to summon another copy of Immortal Phoenix Gearfried to the field. Our opponent set 2. Typically... Oh, all right. Activating compulsory evacuation device, but we've still got lethal on board. Potentially, had we had access to the revive trap, we might have had something there, but even then, Gearfried could have just stolen it. Do I think Called by the Grave is good to come now? Maybe. What's going on here? Okay. So what's going on in this room? Thank you. Any gem farming advice? 1 second. Official warning. Hello, issue. My opponent doesn't go game 2. All right. Last game ended at 04. So we will do... You will get the match win. Game ended at 04. It's 07 now. That's only 3 minutes. I will give... You can leave the table for many reasons without intending to. But yeah. Okay, let's get back to where we were. Who were we watching? It was this one. But so gem farming. The honest secret about gem farming is 2 things. 1, level up your characters. Be sure to, whenever you have, like, if you have the game on your phone, which I know you probably do, just every couple hours you log on, you do a couple auto duels to drain your resources, and then you go back about whatever you're doing in your day. Always make sure to auto duel. Because one of the primary ways that you earn gems is through level up of characters. Second, participate in every event. Even if you're not excited for the event, just clear out the event. Events give you a good chunk of gems.
Duel.
For example, I cleaned out a good chunk of my gems this month, and I'm already back up to 9,000. And I don't do anything. I don't use any kind of like farming bots. I don't like, I don't do, you just have to take my word for me that I don't do anything to cheat. I don't use auto clickers. I don't use anything that gives me any sort of like advantage as far as gem creation goes. I literally just constantly level up my characters. I'm always logging in, level up my characters, do the events. As long as you're doing that, you're gonna get a decent amount of gems. Now, the second and most important thing to do is to resist new box hype. Whenever a new box comes out, you're gonna be like, you're gonna want to be part of, like, you know, oh, I want to go in. I'm just gonna open 10 packs. You have to resist that urge. You need to have a plan for every single gem that you spend. And going for boxes that are going to give you multiple different decks is also incredibly important, if possible, because one of the things in Duel Links that you want to avoid is getting bored. You don't want to be... So that's just from like the stuff that's in game. You can get more than that. You can get way more than 5k if you're like leveling up characters and whatnot. So, for example, going into the most recent mini box with recent mini box with the Unchained, not only did it give you Unchained, but it also gave you Sacred Beasts, because they're relatively easy to build as well. Yes, you have to go into the deck build box as well if you didn't have them, but it was a relatively cheap way to get two meta capable decks that have completely different play styles. So, you know, that's the kind of thing that can help keep you from being bored. Is don't put everything into one deck that you may then get bored of, right? Because then you're less motivated to play, etc. The second thing that you can consider doing, and this requires a lot more willingness to put in the work and effort, is to just simply have two accounts. If you have two accounts, then you can just auto duel. Like, you don't have to focus as hard on the second account, but what you can do is log in, level up, do your events, and then have a side account that has other decks that you can play as well. Now, you have to be careful to make sure you set up your Konami ID so you don't accidentally, like, lose your account and whatnot. But by doing that, you can gain the benefit of being able to play even more decks. But again, that is a significant more increase in the amount of time that you have to put into, you know, doing your dailies, grinding, and whatnot. All right, 2-0 to erase D-Lord with Infernoble. Very well done. Hello, Issue. So, like, we could actually take a quick moment, go look at the shop, and I can give you an example. So, let's evaluate some of these boxes. If you're a pure free-to-play player, you should typically try and avoid main boxes. You don't have to entirely ignore them, but they have to be a really compelling argument for you to go for them. As a free-to-play player, mini boxes are incredible, because they are much easier to get through and are typically more compact, focused on their decks. So, for example, you know, this one here, you would get Unchained, you'd get Sacred Beast, You could also go for the Edge Imp stuff, especially if you also went into the pickup box. The pickup box, you would actually end up with even more. You would end up with 4 decks out of this one. You'd be able to get Buster Blader, Sacred Beast, Bluffle, and then Unchained. Unfortunately, this is going to go away on the 30th, but legal. Now let's go look at a couple more boxes though. And let me modify my okay. So Boral Slash, was this a good box to go into? It set up your Sun Avalon. It gave you some of the rocket stuff. It gave you some of the trap tricks, and it gave you some of the agents. Now there was also a mini box. Lemon, did you win 2-0? Okay. Okay. This is your last warning on this issue. If you do it again, I will ban you. Do not report inaccurately. I'll do that later. Okay, where was I? Going for this box gave Performage. So actually, I will say a lot of these boxes recently have been a lot better, just because they've actually put out like pickup boxes for them as well. Because there was actually a pickup box for this. Was it for the all? So these 3 all had a pickup box associated with them. Did this one as well? Yes, it did. Wow, okay. Actually, a lot of the boxes have had pickup boxes recently. Okay, that's actually really good. Hello, Metal. Anniversary box? Ah, okay. So that one doesn't count then. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Yeah, a little disappointed that some of these players are living, if not explicitly, into the way people view them, then just dangerously close. Like, come on, guys. We're all here to just have some fun. It's not that serious. How exactly do I link my Konami ID to avoid losing my account? Okay. I'm going to show you real quick. You're going to go up here to this little gear icon. You're going to go to data transfer settings. You're going to click on data transfer with Konami ID. And then you're going to set up the data transfer. It's going to open up a web page where you will be able to tie it to an account. An email. Make sure one account per email. Every time you do this on an account, it will tie that account that you're on to whatever email you're logging it into. If you're ever concerned about potentially losing your account as well, have a second device with the account. Also, yes, don't do this on Steam. Don't do this on Steam. Use tablet, phone, etc. But if you happen to have a second account or a second device like a tablet or whatever, you can keep that on your primary account. And then no matter what, if you lose your account, as long as you have the device with the account on it, you can log back into it and retie it to an email. So having like a secondary device, an older phone, a tablet, whatever, just that way, even if you somehow screw it up, you can get back into it. It doesn't work that way, Alex, no. All that stuff is server side. Absolutely happy to help, my friends. Re-rolling is really time consuming. You have to be really dedicated to that. They only make you open one pack easy.
Duel.
Okay. We have Agents versus Borrowlink. Reroll until you get Sphere. Real. So we're going to end on World Gears here. Three different types and attributes. Do we meet the conditions? No. Well, doesn't matter. Dark hole, just blow it up. Effect Valor, negate, Agent of Mystery Earth. We're gonna go Sacred Waters, searching for a copy of Neptune. And we'll just get the concession scoop. Thank you, Easy. I believe so, yes. I don't think they've changed anything. Why do rockets play that link? I'm not exactly sure. I don't think I would personally run it, but... Will a skill make Ultra Athletes good again? Well, they're just... Ultra Athletes are just straight up missing some good cards. But... Sure, a skill... If you ask the question, can a skill make a deck good? The answer is always yes. It's just on Konami to actually make it and do it. Okay, going for Quad Boral Dragon here. We are going to negate the effect. Black Meteor Dragon goes for the Crackdown here. Link off into a Decode Talker. Levianeer effect. We have the Chalice for the negate here. So we will be able to pop 1, 2, and have lethal on board. Our opponent will concede. Game 3.
Duel.
Why didn't they summon Levianeer on the decode pointing? A good question. Okay. So Agents going first again, which is where they like to be in this scenario. That said, Boral Link also doesn't mind going first. Or sorry, going second. So it's kind of both players getting a little bit of what they are perfectly okay with. We're going to be able to summon Uranus, goes for the Void Ogre Dragon. So we have 2 back row, a Spell Trap Negate, and a Banish. Double Disruptor, searching for a copy of Rapid Trigger here. We're going to go Rocket Tracer, activating our skill. Quad Boral, but we are going to attempt to yoink, losing our Void Ogre Dragon. We are going to Banish. We have another copy of Quick Launch. Level modulating, going for the World Gears here. We're then going to be able to Red Eyes. Black Meteor Dragon, Forbidden Lance to reduce, meaning that we will win the trade here. Yeah, I'm not sure about this focus on World Gears. And now it's just a matter of cleaning up. Can Agents play Nib? Not with the skill. Their skill locks them. What do I think about Chronicle being theme as the new world? Well, I kind of mentioned that in Loom's stream when he did the but 1 second, let me bring up this up right here. Extra information about cards with the Chronicle rarity. They are not being released this month. Functionality for them is not implemented. They have priority when copying deck recipes, so in theory, rarer than Prismatics. Just like Prismatic have an Ultra variant There is code that expects more than one type of chronicle rarity. They cannot be converted. There is also new code to open, contribute, and distribute deck recipes, whatever those mean. So, what I postulated, and I'm not saying I was like the first, I'm not saying that in any way, shape, or form, but my idea, there was talking about like, what could the world be if it wasn't Go Rush? If you wanted to do a world that wasn't Go Rush, what do you do? Now, previously, one of the things that I suggested, and I'm sure other people had suggested as well, is do some sort of like, either a manga world, so like a focus on the structure decks manga, or something of that nature, right? Well, Konami has really, and I mean really, been pushing their little animation initiative. And so I was just like, when I saw the Chronicle rarity, I was like, what if they just did a world that is focused around their animation initiative? What would you do for characters? Who knows? But you could do like, you could do one of two things. Okay, let's theorize a potential Chronicle world. Okay, there's two things that you could do. Either playable characters like Tour Guide, like whatever, like blue, you know, Ecclesia, Ray, whatever. Or if you didn't want to do those specifically, in the Speed Duel physical game, they allowed you to play as the NPC characters. So you could either go the route of the world will focus on the animation stuff, but you would play as NPC characters or whatever. Or you could be, if you really wanted to make it unique, is you would have card characters, basically. So again, yes, Tour Guide, Ecclesia, etc. You don't want to play as Ashley? Why not? So yeah. Are they gonna do that? Who knows? Would it be neat if they did something like that? Yeah, probably. Because it would be like a complete departure from what they've been doing. And, you know, like, who can... Unironically, how much talk do you think you would hear from people? Even from the people who are like, you know, DL, I can't. If somebody said, by the way, you can now literally play as Ray. You literally can play Sky Striker on Ray. People would talk about that. 100%. Ah, yes. Beer. Make Aluber playable and easy will stop being free to play. Real! Do I drink alcohol? Not all that much, no. Very, 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 very rarely. For special occasions, basically.
Duel.
We are still in round 2. There's like 3 matches left. Okay, double back row, 2 bodies on the field. Normal summoning Destiny Hero Drill Dark into Destiny Hero Diamond Dude, going for the Borreload Furious Dragon here. Furious Dragon gets popping, but Forbidden Chalice is going to say no. Double Magical Armbind to get yoinkin'. We just used everything. Literally everything. And we're still going to go. Dystopia gets burning. Destiny Hero Malicious to the field. Destiny Effect, get boosted popping. Attack for 2,800, 800, and lethal. That theory of yours is similar to how those old Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship games used the whole structure of a world where you get trapped in and play against dual spirits in the GBA games. I mean, sure. I'm down for whatever. I think, and I don't mean this as a slight towards Rush Duel, I think they need to do something more exciting than just Go Rush. I don't think Go Rush generates the kind of excitement you want right now. That's fine. I have no problem with that, Soup. I think you do Go Rush. Here's what I would do if I'm Konami. Do not do Go Rush this year, but do it next year after you have released Rush Duels physically. So now you have like a tie-in. Honestly, Konami's kind of alienated me with how rush tickets and cards are exacting a tax on the game. Like, used to be we'd get 500 gems for special stuff like the upcoming Ace card thing. Jamie, that's not because of Rush. They're just doing more campaigns in general. You have to remember, Konami always aims for, let's choose a magic number, 5K. So what Konami does is they say in each month we're going to give you approximately 5,000, 6,000, whatever gems. And then what they do is whatever they plan to do in that month, they distribute it between all the events that are going to be in that month. So that's why you will occasionally see stuff like, oh, this event gives less gems now. Yes, it does, because they just put it on a campaign or something. Also, we're getting screwed dream-wise. There are more obsessed with giving us limited dreams. Well, you realize, okay, Jamie, like, I understand your heart's in the right place, but I do have to push back here. You do remember that July used to be like, you get nothing. July was a dead month where you get nothing. You'd get, like, a structure deck. You'd get a selection pack. This month, we're getting way more than we've ever gotten in a July in a very long time. July was Konami, I sleep. Did we watch the third one, by the way? No, we did not. We have gotten significantly more dream tickets lately than we have in the past. Also, so it looks like pool 2 round 2 has begun.
Duel.
Pool 2 round 3, sorry, has begun. 5 minutes to check in. Also, unfortunately, I do need to dip out of this one because of a time issue.
Duel.
What was the biggest tournament in a Duel Links community? The giveaway tournament that DK did. Okay. We have to catch up here. Yes, I do remember that easy. Okay. Pretty sure we have our answer of who wins here by life points. All right, we go to end of turn, and Juanita wins. Juanita wins by life points. Giorfio, Juanita, please surrender. Juanita, Giorfio, surrender. Juanita wins in time. It was more than 1 minute, Giorfio. I had to catch up to you guys. You actually had like 3 extra minutes than you should have. I could have called it there, but I waited to reach where I caught up. Thank you, Ezekiel. As always, a big shout out to our resident artist for making these incredible breakdowns. Should I go into the Buster Blader pickup if I have all the Fluffles, but not the Buster Blader? I mean, you can. It's a cheap box. Buster Blader's not necessarily a great deck, but if you feel like you might enjoy it, it's not that huge of a investment. That's the nice thing about those boxes. I'm not talking about like people wail. Literally worst case scenario, you clean the box out with 4,500 gems. Bro, that's so much though. Okay. Can I check that the Shira did not submit a side? Sure. There is no side. If you want to DM me cards you think they may have sided, you can tell me. I will just say nothing that I saw looked out of the ordinary. I understand it's very, like, to go to time on something you feel like you could win. Is it illegal to side Beaver Warrior? No. In the future, Giorgio, if something like that happens and you genuinely feel like they might be cheating, call a mod. We can ask for a deck check. I won't do it very often, but if you are genuinely concerned as a player, we can do an in-game deck screenshot check. But it has to be like genuinely you think that there's a high likelihood that your opponent's cheating. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. I will say, though, that I do not suspect your opponent cheated. So. Who is Ramon? He's the Peepo chair guy. And that's all I'll say. Also, okay, I think we're good on time. What looks more sus, banana or popsicle? What kind of popsicle? Call a mod. The answer to your question is always call a mod. DQ timer happens soon. Wait for it. DM me a screenshot of the room. Okay. So we're going to go Dark Beckoning Beast into our Chaos, into Haman, Lord of Striking Thunder. We unfortunately drew the Fallen of Paradise, so we will not get the free advantage off it. That's fine, though. We still draw 2, sets 1. Opening of the Spirit Gates, discard to resummon the Chaos Summoning Beast. We will be able to then return the openings to our hand. Goes for a copy of Nightmare Cerberus. Doesn't really do anything, just gets a low attack monster off of the field. Okay. You get game 1, game 2 at 10 minutes. Galaxy Soldier to the field. Galaxy Soldier effect. You're gonna see a lot of people like that, Rooster. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Okay, sure. Electing to discard 2 here. That's okay, though. Galaxy Zero, revive the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Ranks up into the Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. We go even further beyond. Get poppin'. Take out the Fallen Paradise. Rank up even further. Cypher Blade. Get poppin'. Can we get lethal on the field, though? Yes, we can. Galaxy Brave. Now we just clean up. It's crazy how many people I saw on Twitter who would return to Duel Links again just to play Albaz/Dogmatica. There's a couple decks that have been like that, where you saw interest increase. Probably the biggest one that Duel Links has ever had for that was Orcust. Orcust saw a significant amount of people return to play that deck. Albaz lore is, I mean, I cannot speak with any real authority other than a general feeling that out of all of the different lore worlds in Yu-Gi-Oh, Albaz is probably the most popular. Even more so than stuff like Duel Terminal and whatnot. It is objectively, in my opinion, Vsauce lore is close. I hard disagree. Does anybody care about Vsauce lore other than Tearlaments? Be honest. Who the hell out here is like, hell yeah. I love Kashtira. I love Scareclaw. No. By the time they put out Manadium, people were like, most people probably don't even know what Manadium is. They'd be like, oh, that's a Vsauce deck? Oh, okay. Like, Tearlament is unironically the only one that I think anybody gives even a shred of a crap about. Meanwhile, Albaz lore, there are people who love every single one of the archetypes. I think the only archetype that probably doesn't have a significant number of fans is probably Ice Jade, and that's just because that archetype got done so dirty. But I mean, think about every other one. Dogmatica, Tri-Brigade, Spriggan, Sprite, Sword Soul, Despia, Branded, just like all these decks are decks that people unironically like and are typically, outside of a few, are good. And the couple bad ones could be shored up with with good skills. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. What's my favorite Albaz lore part? Tri-Brigade. Alrighty. Nice, nice failure to connect. Oh, we're about to hit edges. We'll actually wait to play this one. We'll get the ads out of the way. Back in 3 minutes. First wave of branded, the bad cards. Okay, come on now. The Despia stuff is unironically pretty decent. I kind of like the Despia. Like, thematically, I like the Despia stuff more than the branded. But branded's fine, too. What about Zodiac? What about them? They'd be really good. And sorry, answering a mod call. Okay. So 03 ordered the game at 01. We will give them 3 more minutes. You get the match win at 28:30. I would say that early branded was actually fairly interesting. It only got the main problem that branded had is that they just introduced so much stuff that made all the like not earlier stuff, but it kind of just like it force solved the deck, whereas before there was a couple different things you can do. What I'm positive will happen is that they're going to slow roll a lot of the branded stuff so that people are forced to play some of the bad branded stuff first, like, and not just use it as like dump material. And then they'll roll out more over time. The deck will get enhanced, etc. Until it eventually gets to, you know, a more recognizable state. But, you know, like with the suggestive leaks where you're getting Fallen of Albaz and just Titanclad. You know, nobody would ever play Titanclad for Titanclad's effect. They might try and make you go and actually use Titanclad, which will be interesting. Zodiac without main phase 2 isn't going to be all the... Zodiac literally depends what they give us. I don't think you realize how good Zodiac can theoretically be. I'm confident... That is the wrong one. I'm confident that they would not release Zodiac in a broken state, but it would be a good deck. I was checking the Rush Duel Grand Prix 28 report, and I noticed that the breakdown is wrong. I was top 8 with Thunders. I may have put the wrong one, Sormia. I'll get that fixed for you. Fix this now. It's urgent. What are you talking about? Don't use that. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, don't use that kind of language with me. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. We're watching that again because... Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys, for making you watch twice, but I need to see this. So we're going to go Imduck. Set 2, pass the turn. We're going to go Wyvern, add a copy of Ancient Gear Frame, Polymerization, using 1, 2, 3, and 4 into a Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. We are unaffected by spells and traps, so you can't tribute me. Gonna make a copy of Twin Burst Dragon here. We're gonna go for Overload Fusion, banishing 1, 2, 3, and 4. Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. I don't think he realized that it pierces.
You dare interfere with my plans?
Game 3.
I will destroy you until there's nothing left of you. Let me educate you.
All right. Trade in, discarding a copy of, excuse me, Toon Ancient Gear Golem. We're going to go Melody of Awakening Dragon here. Force out the back row. It is Pulse Mines. Yeah, we cannot kill here under Pulse Mines. Ancient Gear Golem to the field. We're going to attack in. Crackdown, get yoinking, stealing our opponent's Ancient Gear Golem. We're going to add a copy of Ancient Fusion. Or, sorry, Ultimate Fusion. Go for a copy of Neo Blue Eyes. Go for the Dingirsu. Ancient Gear Howitzer. We will get in for 3k. Hunting Hound, activating its effect. Ultimate Fusion in response. We will not get to pop here, though. Goes for another Howitzer. Howitzer effect. Unlucky. You made the room. Okay. Sorry, guys. Let us find another match, although we have them. There are games I didn't enter. There are 4 games. One with... That didn't count. So, 2-1, which is 3 of the 4. Okay, but you played 3 after. What is the question? Hello, I did not enter game 1. Okay, we didn't count that one. There's 3 other games. You need to mod call when these issues happen, not after the match. Okay, guys, if you have an issue, stop waiting until the round is over to call a mod. I don't understand this. Your issue happened like 40 minutes ago. Why are you mod calling now? The results will stand in the future. Mod call immediately. What if you're busy? What do you mean, what if you're busy? What are you busy doing? You literally just like DC'd or whatever. What else are you doing? You're not in a game. Can I call a mod if I'm not in the tournament? Yes, and I will ban you for that. Okay. Can I call my mom if it's not Mother's Day? Absolutely not. Lemon, I'm going to be honest with you. I think you can figure that one out.
Duel.
My opponent is trying to put he won, but he loses. All right, Zayed, you're out. Yep. We are going to go to pools and seating. Go ahead and find this player who apparently does not understand the concept of not cheating. You are permanently banned from my events for reporting matches incorrectly. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, I think. We're gonna start a counter. Every time I have an issue with a hip member, the counter goes up by 1. When we reach an arbitrary number that I will choose, all hip fires will be banned again. The good ones better police the bad ones. Game 1. What is HIP? It's like an esports organization. They have a Discord with like 25,000 people on it or something. It's a fairly large Discord.
Duel.
I believe they're primarily Arabic. Don't quote me on that. But I think they have a lot of players, or a lot of people who join from like the Middle East. Like, here's the thing. We've had a couple hit members who have been longtime players of my tournaments, and I have unironically never had any issues with. I do think it is wrong to paint with a broad brush, because I know there are members of their organization that are perfectly fine, and I've had nothing but good encounters with. But anyways. As I mentioned, Steven, it's an esports organization. Are any X2s topping? Yes, let me do the check on how many. Top Cut Simulator. So with 135 players, 5 rounds, top 32, it will be 3 X2s per pool. Two pools. Yo, Cyclone with the gifty to Ninjetti. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Easy, if you're here, can you please check this room and see if this match is concluded? You reported incorrectly every round this tournament. This is non-negotiable. I had to mod call every single one of your matches, guy. Sorry guys, I'm handling a few things on the back end here. We will back in just a moment. Okay, does look like the both pools are over. So I will be able to announce them at the same time, which is always good. Thank you, Easy. We're good. Pool 1 and 2, round 4 has begun. All right, how do we come back, Eldon? We have resources for days here. Activating Necra's cycle. Oh, well, okay. If we can't do anything about this, we can just get rid of both of these monsters. Goodbye. Necra's Mirror. Bring forth Valkyrus. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Lethal! I ask you, bro, any special event for new selection box and mini? No. Acceleration Gate will have a tournament on Saturday. You can find it in the Duel Links Empire Ascension single elimination channel. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Over the next couple days, I am gonna be going hardcore into Earth Defense Force 6. No. You are dropped. Oh, I'll stream it too. For sure, yes. But I'm gonna... The Earth Defense Force series is one of my favorite guilty pleasures. There are 5 other ones. Yes, there's more than that. Oh, there will definitely be a secret stream. Don't you worry. The secret stream of the first one will likely be... Okay, it comes out how long from now? In 10 hours. I won't play immediately because I'm gonna do I have a Baldur's Gate 3 game I play, but probably like 4 o'clock in the morning PST, I'll probably start playing. Oh, it's gonna happen, Sakadetsu. Why guilty pleasure? Let me I think I can just I think I have a video on my own YouTube saved. Let me see if I can bring it up. It is not, yes. A game called Earth Defense Force is clearly a hentai game. All right. Okay, filter. How do I... Unlist. I have an 8-second clip that explains why I love this game. And I'm going to show it. Have you ever wanted to just be in a gigantic robot punching the hell out of a dinosaur?
Infantry units, eliminate them! Infantry units, eliminate them!
Just let me fight Godzilla. That's all I'm asking for. What did you just watch? Me punching the hell out of a Godzilla that can shoot lightning out of its mouth? Like, what do you need? You know what? Maybe this is a better video that explains what the game is. And why I love it so much. This right here. This is peak. Anyways. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Can 3x top if you're very lucky. Have I played Colony Wars? Like, has there been more than, like, the 2 that came out? You're talking about, like, the old PlayStation, like, 1 game, right? I played 2 of them. I believe. If there was a third, I never played it.
Duel.
Alrighty. We've got DZ Jotaro at the bottom. On Thunder Dragon DeFleur. We're going to make a copy of Stardust Charge Warrior here. Drawing a card and summoning out our Glow Up Bulb. We're then going to go for a Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Glow Up Bulb effect. Into a Crystal Wing. We're then going to banish 1, 2, and 3. And that will rip a card from our opponent's hand, triggering Roar and Dark as well. Activating our effect here. Going for a Zombie Stein. Pass the turn. We are just going to triple set the back row. We have Book of Moon here. Double Book of Moon. Not quite lethal, though. We are going to get a draw here. And we have removed both of our interactions here. Ooh, we're not even on Boral Link. What are we on? Link Dark Rays. Mech Knight, Purple Nightfall. Bring forth the Blue Sky. Blue Sky, gonna get to add 2 cards here. Thank you again for your help, Easy. Take care, brother. We're going to add a copy of Indigo Eclipse and Red Moon here. Indigo Eclipse summoning itself to the field. We can then move, making room for the Red Moon as well. Mech Knights will be top tier with Dumon's new skill. Which one? What skill synergizes with Mech Knights? What in the 2022? Searching for a copy of Secrets here. Damn, Jay just don't believe. You're wrong, Jay. All right. Can we play through Skill Drain? Hawk, we're going to be able to resummon here. M7 in our opponent's. So we're just going to force out the negate. Do we have a response? We do not. Negate. But at least we can now beat over. Although we can technically move. We go to battle. Successfully taking out the Mech Knight Morningstar. We're going to go for the Chalice Baboost here. This will allow the roar to float. Floats into the hawk. Hawk will return to hand. And then we're just going to be able to clean up from here. From an incredibly overpowered looking board. We will get the concession scoop. Well done. One, two, three, four. And you're banned. Is the new skill even good? Are you talking about for Dumont? I think so. Go ahead and bring it up on screen here. All right, so for effects, the first one is a restriction. You cannot normal summon or special summon monsters except from the extra deck, except for Star Seraph. So main deck, you can only summon Star Seraph. Number 2 is to make it so that your boss monster can attack twice. And then skills, effects 3 and 4. So the first one, 3 and 4 can be used once per turn with no restriction per duel, apparently. Well, I assume the second one may, but we'll find out. Play 1 Star Seraph monster from your hand and 1 from your deck in face down defense position. They can be changed. So for 1 card, you get to get 2 Star Seraphs on the board. And that's without even your normal summon. You could then normal summon and go into any... You can go to any rank 2 or any rank 4 for 2 or 3 monsters. Exceptionally easy. And then the 4th effect is to, if your opponent controls a card, you can send 1 monster from your field to the graveyard. And then play 1 Star Seraph monster from your deck in face down defense position, which you can then flip up. And then you can add a rank up magic variance force to your hand from outside of the deck. I think this skill will be unironically very good. I suspect the second skill will be... Or sorry, not second. The 4th one will probably be once per duel, but it's Tachyon level. It is not Tachyon level. But it'll be very good. What monster can Star Seraph go into? Any rank 4 Xyz. You're not locked. So literally any rank 4 Xyz in the game. All right, gives our opponent Ibli. We're gonna Indigo into Purple Nightfall into Morning Star effect, grabbing a succession bring back. We're gonna get buff boosted, and this is just lethal on field. Wow. Not true. Half the Star Seraphs. Oh, you are incorrect, my friend. This one. Not locked to 3. This one, locked to 3. This one, not 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 locked to 3. So literally exactly this one. Like, you're gonna play all of them just because you want the names. I'm not saying you're gonna play them all, but you're just gonna play them because you can vomit them out onto the board. Looks like worst perform age. Well, keep in mind, the thing that is going to be worthwhile is that you can get the free rank up and have a double attacker. Well, I mean, on top of everything else. So, you can look at your Chaos versions. Okay, that's not going to work. C, whatever. Varian. But one rank higher. So we can make rank 5. So we can make Comics Hand, Hero, Legend, Arthur. We can make Dark Fairy Cheer Girl. We can make Comet Cestus. We can make Giant Red Hand. We can make Utopia Ray V. Requiem and Berserk. Leo Utopia Ray. So, got some options. I don't know. Am I saying it's going to shake up the meta? No. But it's for a deck like Star Seraph, it's an incredibly good skill. All right, looks like we're about to hit ads again, so we're going to go ahead and get those out of the way. I will take this opportunity to get some more water. Be right back. Don't do it, Black Clover. All right, we returned. It is no longer your chat. Begone, you are banished.
Duel.
Alrighty. We're going to go Rael, searching for a Balefire that we already used, so we can use that on the next turn. Making a copy of Splendid Rose. Copy Plant, intending to go for the Beatrice play, but Effect Veiler will shut our turn down. Domination, bring Parsec, the Interstellar Dragon, to the field, adding Safer to hand. We're then going to go for the Schwarzschild Limit Dragon, allowing us to rank up. Xyz summon our Tachyon. Successor Soul, but we've got the Tachyon Transmigration. Negate. Seifert effect, send to the Nebula. Opponent will surrender. Game 1.
Duel.
All right, Tachyon going first here. Parsec, add Nebula Dragon. Summon Parsec, making our Tachyon Dragon. We're going to get our free Transmigration. Nebula Dragon into Nebula Dragon, making a Cipher. Into the Cipher Blade. Set 1, pass the turn. We're going to go for Klausis here. Klausis reducing our opponent's Tachyon Dragon to 0. We're then going to go for the Herald of Arclight, Tackle Crusader, into a Utopia. Into Utopia the Lightning. Well, okay. What is my least favorite Albaz lore? Probably Ice Jade, because it feels like that deck does nothing. It also feels like the one that was abandoned. Out of all the archetypes, it feels the most abandoned. Kind of like, why did you even make this?
Duel.
Imagine if they give it a spotlight in Duel Link. I mean, no, that's great. If they make Ice Jade playable in Duel Links, that's great. I'm all for that. I am perfectly okay with that happening. I'm just explaining why I didn't like it. Alright, so we're going to go for the Klausis again. Transmigration to negate here. Activate Successor Soul. Get Sending into the Cosmo Queen. Go for the Rael. Activate our skill here. Making a copy of Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets Sending. Attack in. Double back row. Safer. We're going to be able to gain an additional card back to our hand. It is a Nebula Dragon, so we are going to at least be able to do something here. Starry Night Arrival into the Starry Night Dragon. Get popping, and that will just be lethal on board on the following turn. Well done. So we requested. What's going on here? If you are concerned about a time-sensitive matter, take a screenshot with the time visible. Pull down on phone or grab time on corner of PC, etc. I was here within 3 minutes. DM it to me then. Eight. Never seen that version of Floor. Oh, the Starry Night? Yeah. Because most people aren't going to play Starry Night. Easy, you're not supposed to be here. You said you left. Oh. That was based on the screenshots. Opponent was gone for 7 minutes from end of previous game. I will award Game 3 to Fullmons. You cannot wait so long. If you need time, call a mod and explain the situation. We are understanding to IRL. Communicate with your opponent, etc. Okay. Sorry, guys. Couple mod calls here. We are leaving. What? Why are we leaving the room? What is going on here? Actually leaving the room or the table? Play game 3, but I want a replay deck list screenshot of game 2 and game 3 from you. If you fail to send them after the match, I will give the win to your opponent. Play game 3. What happened earlier? It was a Hipfire member that kept reporting themselves winning even though they didn't play a game. They did it every round, so I just banned them. Five-minute extension. Now play. Why aren't we playing? Let's play. Click play. How hard is it to click play? We're now on minute 2 of you needing to click play. If you do not play now, I will DQ you both. Just click play! Black Clover, give me a screenshot of you with it saying begin duel. If you send that to me, you get the win. Send me the screenshot. Okay. Ryuzane gets match loss. Incredible. You can leave the room now. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. Final round. 3x2 per pool will top. Yogi Love with the gifted sub to Brew Loclar. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Appreciate you greatly.
Duel.
Means a lot that you guys are willing to help us to support the events that we do here. We're going to go Shadal Fusion here. Rakea, pop the Soul of Rage, forcing our opponent to use from the hand. We will be able to return the Sarama. We lose the Disruption, but we did use the Trap, so we can revive it. Goes for the Dragon, really Ona, into an Invocation, Dragon effect. We're going to go for the Abominable Unchained, bring back the Rage, Invocation effect. Shadal Fusion. Into a Winda. Into a Construct. Cyclone with the biddies, thank you. Shadow Weaving Power to recycle. Successfully takes out the Rage. Abomination's Prison, adding a copy of Escape. We are going to Schism here. into a Winda. Winda gets sending. Link Dark Rays, attempting to attack in. We are going to go for an El Shaddai Fusion, which is going to trigger our Construct and our Winda. And our Construct again. We're very close to time here. Opponent 1. Okay. Well, got spoilered, so I'll go ahead and push it through. Thank you, rookies. You failed to start the match for almost 5 minutes after I asked you to start. Your opponent Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Final round. 3x2 per pool will top. Uh, 221. Pool 1. I pinged. Did I? Okay, I think I did the timers on these ones wrong. You top regardless. Wait, did I do the timers wrong? No. We joined at 14. Did I do the timers wrong here? What's going on? 19. Okay. When did... I mean, I didn't ping as promptly as I could have, I guess. We joined at 13. Did I really not ping until 19? Okay. Well, this is where we get to explain something. Okay. It wasn't after 2 minutes. I don't always announce exactly when a new round begins on Discord. It is a courtesy. In this case, I do apologize. I did not notice that I didn't ping until several minutes into the timer. duels. So it... Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that you understand. You do top here. So just wait. Round 5 tends to go by very quickly. In the future, you can also keep an eye on your dashboard as well as the pings. So for those of you that don't know, we try and ping you for every round. Yeah. It's just a my bad moment. It happens very rarely. We ping promptly like that. Yeah. We try and ping you promptly all the time. So I did ping before the start of the round, but it was only with like 2 minutes left on the timer. So that's my bad. In this situation, had the player been DQ'd out of a winning position, I would force the players to play just out of kindness and courtesy. But the player is going to top regardless, so just take your break. Let's go ahead and find another match. I will add that into the rules as well, that we don't promise 100% uptime on the pings. We try, but we don't always succeed. Let's find another match. Let's find another match. You don't understand, Dr. Dinosaurio? You'll figure it out.
Duel.
Alrighty. Here to defend his title, we got Hans on the bottom. How many rounds? 5 rounds, top 32. Each stream is the Grand Prix is typically 6.5 to 7 hours for a stream. Wasn't he on something else? No. We're also going to take this opportunity to have a small snack. A little bit of popcorn. Okay. So we have successfully stopped our opponent from having a monster negate. We will have the ability to reattach, get a pop, and then have a negate. Turning our Trick Clown into an Artemis. Trick Clown's going to be able to return to the field. Artemis, we can use our skill to turn it into another level 4 body for an XZ's play. Now, the one thing you always got to be thinking about is when you're playing against a Perform Age player, we can put out, especially using the skill, Exciton Knight exceptionally easily. Ooh, actually playing Mirror Conductor. This is typically not played. You can reverse the stats of a monster on the field, which against Charles is hilarious. Okay. I will wait. Hold on. Proof of bug or... Okay. So we are going to go for the reattach here. Popping our opponent's monster, but we now are also threatening an XZ's play. This is game 1. We are going to go for the Giant Hand. Giant Hand can contest the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. We're going to set 1, set 2. Go to battle. We can take out the Charles here. Record. They are... Let me find them. They are undefeated. No, sorry, 3-1. They're both 3-1. All right, looks like we're good on that one. So we're going to go ahead and mark resolved. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and reattach the Roland here. Bring forth another copy of the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. Flipping up our back row. Treacherous. Oh, that is devastating. But that's fine. We've yet to normal summon Sorcière de Fleur. We can yoink our opponent's Trick Clown here. We're going to attack in with the Ferocious Flame Swordsman here. This will trigger the float. Bring back the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. Didn't we actually attack out of order here? So we're going to be able to negate here. Does not negate. Damage step. Right. Never mind. Yeah. All right, one more turn. We are going to be able to activate Damage Juggler to get an additional body on the field. So it's going to come down to that back row. Screenshot for me, please. Okay. So MST is going to be able to take out the clown, but we do have the ability to get another monster on the field. Negating the clown revive here, so we're going to put our opponent on You Better Have It. Was that correct, though? All we... Go names. We're going to go for the Exiton here. In defense position. Wipes the field. Sorcier de Fleur. Gonna be able to resummon. Exiton Knight, effect number 2. Wipe the field. Yeah, going battle phase might have been a... Not might have, was a mistake there. Well, I can't do anything without. So in the future, catch the names, please. Oh, it's fine. I just have nothing to do. Do not give the... I will make note of this in regards to both of you. Further issues will result in punishments up to and including removal from our events permanently. Do not cheat or seem to cheat. Okay. So, game one, going to the perform H player. This one. Okay. Power Arthur. Thank you for the resubscription, my dude. That's right, Joe. I do apologize for constantly getting interrupted here. It's one of those tournaments where everyone's kind of acting a little goofy. We'll just say it like that. I don't want to have to sit here and think that some of y'all are acting a little sus. You know what I'm saying? Anyways. Jay, I want Infernobles hit just because you don't want them hit. What's going on here? Okay. You took... There is, in fact, cat.
Duel.
Gonna be one of those, huh? What's the deal, guys? Come on. Do I think it'll be Reptile's time to shine? No. It'll never be Reptile's time to shine. Whenever I see these long delays like this, it makes me think that it's he who shall not be named.
Duel.
Starting things off with a Heritage of the Chalice. Yes, Paris. He's apparently been trying to do it recently, but as far as I'm aware, Konami servers have actually been upgraded enough that whatever he's been using can't single-handedly bring him down. It just, like, makes it slow. What was I doing on the 20th? Oh. So for the on the 20th when I was doing my Fluffle stream, there was a moment where the servers were kind of like very sluggish and slow. And then during that time, Mr. Incel himself. I continue to live rent-free in this dude's head. Yeah. You know what the amazing thing was? I had literally not thought about that incel for like months. Absolute months. I had not even thought about him one time. But because, like I said, I literally live rent-free in that dude's head. What is an incel? It means involuntary celibate. It means that it is a way of saying that he doesn't have a girlfriend or a wife. As a derogatory. What happened between you two? Ah, you want the story of TLDR is the guy wanted attention, so he started DDoSing tournament servers. Some of the organizers bent to his whim because they just wanted to be able to run their event. I told him to go F himself. And then because I was like the one who told him to F off, he like hyper fixated on me and did everything in his power to ruin the tournaments. for like almost 2 months. We had to cancel like 2 events because Konami's servers are run by potatoes. Eventually he stopped doing it, or Konami upgraded their servers. But regardless, we have most tournament organizers have since banned him, and he's not allowed. We've kicked him and banned him from servers. So I don't know. And again, literally, I have not even thought about him since like the beginning of the year. And then I guess he just got mad that I don't know why. You don't recognize an equip card. So, this is actually a very funny one. Metal Silver Armor. As long as you control the equipped monster with this card, your opponent cannot use the effect of a spell, trap, or effect monster that targets a monster except the equipped monster. Now, the ultimate combo is that you also get Excalibur on Charles, which means that he's untargetable. But what this means is that anything that targets anything anywhere on either side of the field cannot target. So, for example, Monster Reborn. I think it says target. But anyways, Monster Reborn, something like that, you cannot activate it. Because you're trying to target something that is not the equipped card. What do you mean? It is 5 rounds. No, you're good. It's 5 rounds. You will 100% top. Okay, weird. And for those of you who are who may be a little bit more new, literally, the whole reason that the whole saga started made absolutely no sense. The guy DDoSed Konami servers, and the reason he did that is because he wanted a girlfriend. I'm not even joking. No, $35 came later. He demanded that people help him get a girlfriend. I'm not even joking. Then he tried to demand $35. Then he was like, "Look, just don't ban me." And I was like, "I'm gonna ban you." And he's like, I DDoSed you so that you wouldn't ban me. And I'm like, I'm gonna ban you for DDoSing me. You just needed to not DDoS me. And you know what the best part was? This person, so for those of you that don't know my long history in Duel Links, I've helped out at DLM, the Duel Links meta Discord, for a very long time. I personally helped him to enter the meta weekly several times because the country that he's from doesn't allow the use of PayPal, which was the only way that you could enter the meta weekly for a very long time. So I literally just like bought his entry into the tournament. And despite this fact, he then proceeded to DDoS my events. And then when I like basically raged at him, telling him, you know, like what a absolute piece of shit that he is, I was like, I literally went out of my way to help you out of the kindness of my heart for no reason. And he's like, oh, I didn't realize that was you. And I was like, yeah, go fuck yourself. Goodbye. Excuse my language, by the way. So and I just this continued hyperfixation when literally I just want to run these tournaments. And this dude for months now, literally months, has been so hyper fixated on me of all people. And I'm just like, why? So honestly, at this point, I never want to hear about him if possible. He is, I literally don't care about him. He went from being a person that I helped out of the kindness of my heart to the person that, this may sound unkind, I would do nothing to help in any way, shape, or form. So anyways, back to the tournament. This unironically could be the script of a villain movie. Probably. Like, anyways. So, now we have the full lock. We have Excalibur. We have Metal Silver Armor. You can only target him, but you cannot target him. How do I even join the Meta Weekly? You have to be a subbed member of the Discord. I am subbed to Decade. By subbed, I mean like on Twitch, not YouTube. YouTube membership, Twitch sub, etc. If you have one of those, then you join the DLM Discord, and you will have a role that lets you see all the channels, etc. Each week, I post the sign-up link for the Meta Weekly, and then you can join. Alright, Cat, you need to close the window. Close the window, Tink! If you're subbed on Twitch, then just join the Duel Links Meta Discord. Tink, move! I swear to goodness. Literally everything I do just makes her open it up more. Negate the Skullmeister. We're going to be able to pop. But this is both of our interactions. This is going to be Exiton. You don't have to sub into Discord. You just have to be in the Discord with your Twitch account connected to your Discord. If you do that, it should automatically grant you access. There's the Exiton. Wipe the field. It was TTH. So the play there was our Gearfried is immune to destruction because of Ogier. We're targeting the Floor. We're targeting the Gearfried with the Floor to destroy to pop. So had we chained it, we would have popped our Exiton, popped the Gearfried, but the Gearfried can't be destroyed. So we're talking about when Ogier effect. Fair. These are the micro miss. These are the potential micro misplays that causes. That is the difference between copying and not. Chaining to destroy the Exiton Knight, which means what wasn't lethal now is. Ah, but we got the damage juggler. Okay. Negate the damage. We will get an additional search on the next turn. Activates Book of Moon. Okay, that's not... Is that actually enough, though? Go for the Artemis. Go for the revive here. No, they send the Artemis back to the deck with the skill. Magician cannot give itself double attack, guys, if that's what you're thinking. So we go for Castell. Castell can spin. But that doesn't get rid of the Gearfried. Wait, okay. We can go into Vespinato. Vespinato can now take out the Gearfried. Goes for the Bale there. Okay. Gets a body on the field. Why'd we top deck? That's the question. Okay, hold. Sage gets poppin', although Vespinato should have an effect here to float. We do have a Juggler search on the next turn as well. We're going to take out the Clown. Revive the Clown. So that's 2 Clowns, 2 Hat Trickers, 3 Clowns. So we likely have at least a Hat Tricker left. And a Trick Clown, maybe. We're not quite at time, no. Oh, we do play the Flame Eater, though. Okay. Most of them don't play the Utopia package. They don't have the room. Magician's not lethal, guys. He can't target itself for double attack. Read the card. We're going to add a copy of Glow Up Bulb here. Time and round. I mean, the game's already determined at this point. Is it? Well, whoever's at higher life points at the end of this turn wins. So if you can tell me how the Perform Age player manages that trick. But we'll let them finish because it's funny. We're going to allow the ferocious flame swordsman to attack twice. How generous of you. Ferocious flame swordsman's going to float here. Revive the Gearfried. Gearfried attack, get yoinkin'. Well, timing out wouldn't matter here. We're in the battle phase with clear lethal. I think we would... Okay, let's go ahead and push this through. The lucky X3s from each pool are Madara, Psycho, Demon 666, Heaven, Nanashi, and Yogi Love. You topped X2. Hello, Ezekiel. Are you willing to do the top 32 breakdown for me? Top 32 has begun. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and get this all ready to go. Top 32. We will be right back, guys. And when we return, we will have the top 32 alongside the breakdown. Be right back. Come on, Easy. Justice. Justice for your boy. Alrighty, we hop into the top 32, awaiting the breakdown. Thank you to Easy and Reseline, who are assisting me on that front. Lemon starting things off here. We're going to go skill into Parsect. Normal summon Parsect after adding Nebula Dragon to our hand. We're going Dragulon. Looking at our opponent's name and just assuming they're on a dragon deck, it seems. Xerox is a well-known Red Eyes enjoyer within the community. Are we making a read based on who we're playing against? We're about to see the Red Eyes Defleur. Oh, he chose Special Summon. Got it. I wasn't paying attention. Revolution Defleur. Why does everyone play Cypher Blade without Cypher? That's a good question. I mean, at that point, you're locked into dragons. So why we go specifically for Cypher Blade? We might be thinking that we get the float when we don't. We're going to go for Ding Girsu here. Ding Girsu effect? Question mark? Yes. That will earn a Tachyon Transmigration. Negate. Sending a card from hand back to deck. We're going to be able to go for our Necrosynchron here. Level modulating by 1. This is going to allow us to make a level 9 Synchro play. We do see the limited to 1 Stellar Wind Wolf Riot. Each time we use an effect here, we're going to be able to trigger its boost. When it reaches 4,000 attack, it can board clear our opponent. That's effect number 1. Effect number 2. Three more effects is all we need. How many players can join the Meta Weekly? I mean, as many as want to. We typically get between, depending on how active people are and how exciting the meta is, I'd say between 30 and 45. The main benefit to the Meta Weekly right now is that the prize pool is $1 per player. So you can have a, 35-person event with a $35 prize pool. Into the Melius, we already have Wolf Riot at full stats. Thank you very much, Resaline. Wow. Interesting. That is a lot. Okay. Yes. And the prize pool is given out to either top 2 or top 4. It just depends on how many enter. If enough enter, we do top 4. If the turnout's like a little small, then it's top 2. But typically you're gonna be like first place is gonna be like $12 to $20 depending, or 12. Let's say 12 to 18 on average. Not bad for a single elimination event. Edit com top 32. Borrelink with the extremely high conversion rate into the top 32 this week. With Infernoble Defleur. Like, this is kind of crazy. So 7 Borrelink, 3 Infernoble, 3 Performage, 3 Unchained. Pretty poor showing from Unchained this week. 2 Pure Defleur, 2 Phantom Knight, 2 Red Eyes Zombie, 2 Shadal. 1 each of Fluffle, Galaxy Eyes Photon. Why are we calling it Tachyon? Galaxy Eyes Tachyon. Tachyon, Mayakashi, Necros Defleur, Sacred Beast at only 1. Starry Night Defleur, and TG. Notably no Blue Eyes this week in the top cut. If we compare this to the overall breakdown, so Borrelink from 22 to 7, Unchained from 19 to 3, Sacred Beast from 11 to 1, Blue Eyes from 10 to 0, Defleur from 6 to 2, yeah, this is kind of an interesting conversion this week. Yes, Infernoble did convert 3 to 4, or 3 out of the 4. So a strong showing there. Like, if you were to remove the Borrelink, like, I mean, or break it up into like 2 other decks, that's like a crazy wide open meta. I'd love a KC Cup in this meta before the new box and everything. I feel you, bro. It is always funny that, like, Konami, it seems, goes wide meta, constrict into a like tier 0 format for the KC Cup, then go wide meta again, and it's like, Can we just, like, reschedule? Can we reschedule ever so slightly? Alrighty. Xerox gonna be able to end on the Wolf Riot at 4K board once again alongside a Bengal answer. So in regards to agents, the deck is still extremely playable, but it's the thing that happened to it is that it became fragile. Fragile and no real follow-up. So it became your classic build a board turn one and just isn't quite as strong. But it is not the utterly gutted deck that I think a lot of everybody feared it was. So, like, if you bought the deck, you can absolutely still go on ladder and just, like, destroy people with it. Saving the effect Veiler, we will negate the Wolf Riot, removing that as a form of interaction here. That said, we will start to gain the attack again. So after 5 monster effects, it will return as a threat to the board. Thoughts on Sacred Beasts? A perfectly fine Unga Bunga deck, but I do feel like it's going to phase out over time just because... Well, okay, let me correct myself. It feels like the kind of deck that will phase out because, one, people will just kind of stop playing it as much, and 2, other decks will just... people will continue to learn how to deal with it, and it won't be quite the OTK threat that it was before. Then Ubel support will come and it'll be tier 0. Correct. But it's still a perfect, like, there are different kinds of decks in Duel Links, right? There's the decks that Konami obviously pushes to be, like, meta, the decks that you want to play because they're going to win you a KC Cup, etc., right? And then there's decks at Konami that fall into the, like, anime category of, like, we just want this deck to be as close as possible to the Bat Chest, I heckin' love you, Bell, or Blue Eyes, or whatever, like, to make you feel like you're closer to the anime or whatever that you enjoy. Sacred Beasts achieved that. Like, the deck had the skill and the deck successfully took something that was borderline unplayable and made it capable of winning games more often than not. So we do take care of the Bengal answer. And unless we have a hand trap, we do have lethal here. Even a hand trap is now not enough. Goes for the full armor. Get poppin'. We go to battle. 4K lethal. We will tie things up 1-1 and move on to a game 3. What will be my prismatic? For Zexal, it's gonna be Atlantis.
Duel.
Yes. I love Chronomaly. Although the ironic thing is that with the skill, you probably won't even play it. So the correct choice is actually probably Giant Hand. Just to have another prismatic, generic rank 4. Don't I have a Prisma Giant Hand? Do I? I probably do, and I just don't remember it. Prisma Utopia to flex before going into Lightning. Fair. Okay, so we have double back row here. On top of our Bengalancer line. What about 5Ds? One of the Signer Dragons that I'm missing. I want to eventually have a prismatic full Signer set. Right now I have Black Rose, Stardust, what's the other one I have? Archfiend. So I need either Blackwing or Ancient Fairy Dragon. Although, is Ancient Fairy in there, or did they not let you get that one? Halberd Cannon is an option too. It'll probably be Ancient Fairy then. Prismatic Halberd Cannon is also not bad, to be honest, but I keep putting off finishing the Signer Dragon, so I'll probably go that route. I don't know if I'd call it scummy, Norrentino. Give people the option. Like, I don't disagree, but at the same time, like, I'd rather people have the... Is somebody really going to accidentally take, like, one of the Battle and Boxers, or the Battle and Boxer one instead? I would hope not. But if you're the person that's going to take a Battling Boxer Prismatic, like, look, man, live your best life. You do you, bro. I hope that that card genuinely brings you joy. Okay, double back row and a Wolf Riot with now no effect. As we affect Valor once again. Are we electing to not activate Safer? Interesting. Okay. We are activating our skill here. We're going to be able to normal summon the Nebula Dragon, adding another one from deck to hand. Schwarzschild, special summon to the field. Whale time, I'm a mini grand. We do have Crackdown here, so we're going to be able to yoink. Stop our opponent. Okay, so we are going to be locked to dragons here. Do you know what number of Chronomaly skill will be added? It adds Utopia plus the 3 numbered Chronomaly monsters. So add Utopia, Machu Picchu, Chateau Hoyek, and Atlantis. Hello, Girin. You need to stop with the 5-0 curse, my dude. Regardless, congratulations on your run. You did exceptionally well. Very happy to see that. Dumping a Cosmo Queen here. Xerox out here, like, no matter what deck I'm playing, I ain't giving up. My boy. Link off into the Nightmare Phoenix. Ben Galancer is going to be able to return to the field. Why are we BMing? We're not. This just secures lethal. Now we're BMing. Well, okay, no. We still have the skill, so. Still not BMing. Take out the Nebula. Get in for 19. That was a BM attack. Sorcier de Fleur for lethal. By the way, Grand, just watch Starry Fleur is top tier. I will top with it again. You will not. You will not. Lemon, I get it. I really do, my dude. Regardless, congratulations on your Tachyon Dragon run, making it to the top 32 with a 4-1 record. That is nothing to be ashamed of. Let us find... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Let us watch this match. We've got Paris at the bottom. We've got Black Clover at the top.
Duel.
Okay, not the greatest opener from Paris here. We're going to set 3 alongside our Sarama. Clover at the top. We're going to go ahead and use our skill. Escape of the Unchained on the Phantom Knights of Tornscale. Popping it. Normal summoning out our Ragged Gloves. We're going to be able to make it into a copy of Breaksword. Breaksword forcing out that back row. Forbidden Droplet to negate. But unfortunately, I don't believe we can make a further play there. And that's just going to be able to be lethal on board. Effect Veiler to negate. We're going to dodge the negate. Sarama effect and Rakea. 2 bodies on the field. Going into an Unchained Soul of Rage. Link Dark Rays. Lethal on board. Prison searching for a copy of Chamber for the follow-up. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal! Game 2.
Duel.
We're going to go normal summon Rakea. Popping it with the Aruha. We're then going to summon... This is an interesting line. Go for the Unchained Soul of Rage. No back row, though. So I can definitely see how we're going to be able to benefit here. Ancient Cloak. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Greaves. Horn Scales to the field. We are going to link off into a Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn gets spinning, forcing our opponent to have it. And we do. We're going to be able to go into a copy of our Phantom Knights of Breaksword, using the skill, allowing us to get into a Rebellion. From here, it's just a matter of ranking up into our Requiem. As a copy of Phantom Knights rank up Magic Force. Gets reducing, not lethal though. So we will have an opportunity to still play the game. We are going to negate the Sarama. Sarama effect to float. Silent Boots gets searching, and then we're just going to surrender. We go to game 3. What?
Duel.
F your tournament grand. I will never play again. 5 rounds of Swiss. What is this? Make it more human. You can just not enter the tournament, my dude. Let me let you in on a little secret, my dude. There are a ton of tournaments in the game, or in the community. You can find any number of them. We're going to rank up into the Raiders Knight, banishing the monster we were attempting. Xyz import. Get yoinkin'. We're going to go for an Arc Rebellion here. Phantom Knight Swords revive. Go for the rank up magic launch into a Dark Rebellion. Arc Rebellion, Baboost. We go for lethal. Well done. So for those of you that don't know, like I said, there are tons of other tournaments within the community. If you are looking for tournaments that fit your schedule better, that fit your time better, they exist. We can even help you find them if you don't know how to find them yourself. What we do here is something that is for me, okay? If anybody else wants to join these tournaments because they also enjoy it, that's great. But everything this tournament right here is for me because I love Swiss tournaments. I want there to be one big Swiss tournament per week. If you can join it, great. If you can't, that's also fine. You know? You are getting one guide? Not really. It's actually a good opportunity to talk about it. Black Clover, you need to check in. Or actually, I don't know if it's you or Pro Player. Let me double check. Yeah. You have 3 minutes to check in. Nagatoro and Sonic, you need to check in. When you get to the top 32, we don't announce anything further. You need to pay attention. Let us find another match. And to also, if you guys ever have any suggestions about our events, you're always free to bring them to me. Private message is probably the best. Just, you know.
Duel.
Oh, I don't think he Black Clover, I can join the room. You don't need to give a spectate code. I can join any room. Okay. Okay. So, we are going to negate the Sage de Fleur, stopping our opponent from being able to pop here. We are going to attach to pop Sage de Fleur, resummon, going for a copy of Roland. Roland effect, activating our skill. We're going to be able to go for a Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. As a copy of Battle and Boxer Veil. Ogier effect. We're going to go for the pop. Protecting here. Sage de Fleur. For another pop. Getting in for 3,500, but we have the Veil, so we can activate that, gain everything back. Do you know why they give Rocket support? Why do they give Rocket support? Dragon Zalo, if you're saying bye because you're heading out, thank you for hanging with us. Appreciate you. All right, Erase takes game number 1.
Duel.
Okay. We are going to dump our Gearfried to the graveyard. Renaud effect, add the Gearfried back to hand. Did TG lose? I believe so. Let me double check. Unfortunately, where is it at? Where is our TG player? Is it you? Oh. Who was on it? No, they're in top 16. How much Roland do you need? Well, Roland's limit 1, so you can only run 1 copy of it. Unless you meant Renaud. We do have the Veil, Battle and Boxer Veil, but we're going to be able to negate. Adds a copy of Renaud back to hand. There's 2 Roland. Don't we not have the main deck Roland? We're going to be able to go Renaud. Renaud, add Gearfried back to... How do we lose this one? Roland effect. Add the Astolfo back to hand. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. So if you're talking about this one here, I think most of them aren't running very many copies. I can't tell you specifically, but you're probably fine with like 0 to 1. Swiss is just inhumane. Okay, Tinkatoons, I know who you are, by the way. Mooley. If you don't stop, I will ban you. Negate! 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 Lethal on board. We will tie things up 1 and 1.
Duel.
I just love the idea of calling it inhumane. My brother in Christ, you literally chose to join. You could just not join. You literally... It's like... Whatever, my dude. You're trolling me? Well, you're banned. We're going to summon Renaud, adds the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried back to hand. Goes for the Roland effect, Ogier effect. Gearfried back to the field. Switch out for a Sorcier de Fleur. We're then going to make a Charles. Attack in, yoink it, 2000, but we got the Battle and Boxer Veil, which we will negate. And then just lethal. Erase takes it in the mirror, knocking Hans out. The one consolation prize to Hans here is that he will get to go to bed at a decent time and not have to deal with the inhumanity of the top cut of a Swiss tournament. when pairings pit the base decks together. You're not wrong, but at the same time, Reseline, we also have multiple Boral Dragon mirror matches. So we get to, on the one hand, the pairings giveth, on the other hand, they taketh away. All right, hopping into game number 1. We have Xerox, who we watched just a match or two ago, versus Yogi Love. So this is going to be the Wolf Riot into Ben Galancer field that we've seen from Xerox multiple times now. One back row, pass the turn. Revolution de Fleur. We're going to make a copy of Charles here. Ogier effect. Bengalancer effect. Returns the Charles. Renaud effect. Wait, hold. This is not one you see very often. Infernal Arms, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Joy. When this card is equipped to a monster, you can target one fire monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand, and then destroy this card. If it is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one fire warrior monster from your hand. Okay. We're going to go for a Roland here. Roland effect. Attach the Joy. Goes for the Astolfo. Activates Crackdown. Phoenix Gearfried. Why did we not attack or use the wolf effect there at any point? We are going to negate the Bengalancer. Attacks in. Bengalancer goes to try and spin, but we are once again going to be unable to do so. Even if we had done that, wasn't that just lethal? Yeah, we would have killed... I'm pretty sure we would have killed ourselves in the process. Game 1 goes to Yogi.
Duel.
Revolution de Fleur. Making Haster. Synchron effect. Into Roland. Yo! Thank you for the resub, my dude. I appreciate you. Big fan. Goes for the Charles here. Unfortunately, will not end on anything else. So all we're going to have is a pop and the ability to protect ourselves here. We're going to go for the Roland. Gets popping. Making the Wolf Riot. And at this point, it's just a matter of going through the motions. Cyclone Valley with another gifted sub. Hitting up Mazakala. You really don't have to, my dude, but it means a lot that you're willing to do this to help us out here. Appreciate it, big fan. Making it to the Bengalancer. Bengalancer effect to get spinning. Wolf Riot at 37. Do we not activate? Okay, we do activate the Veiler. We're going to be able to get rid... Wait. Right? No. I always forget that you have to return this to the extra deck to activate its effect. Summoning out the Sorcière de Fleur, which will allow us to yoink our opponent's own. Flipping over Crackdown, we can get yoinking. We are going to go for the Wolf Riot effect here. We were forcing it out regardless, right? Yes. Doesn't really achieve anything except give it to us on the next turn. Oh, we also have Gearfried here. So it all comes down to whatever that back row is, I assume. It's a very strong position to be in. Electing to add the equip back to hand. Interesting. I'm going out on my terms! I respect it. Xerox is his own man. I really need to get the text-to-speech set up. Thank you for the Biddy Cyclone. I'll try and have that set up for next time. Juan. Let us enjoy a little Galaxy Eyes, shall we? By the way, we can also read off what made it to the top 16. So this is going to be the decks that will make it onto the website article. Thank you, Toomer. Spamming more ones. Appreciate you. So in the top 16, we have Infernoble, Pure de Fleur. We have Unchained for Formage. We have Galaxy Eyes. We have Borrelink. We have Shadal. We have Borrelink. We have Borrelink. We have Infernoble. We have Phantom Knights, TG. We have Borolink, Borolink. Borolink, Borolink. Is it actually 7? No. Oh my god. So wait, did all the Borolinks top? Holy crap. I don't know how I feel about that. That makes me a little unhappy. Any Borolink? Unfortunately. Okay, so we are going to go Rocket Tracer on to our Awakening of Melody Dragon, adding a copy of Levianeer and Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. We're going to use our Borolink skill here, going into a Boroload Dragon. Add text to speech and I will spam. I don't know if, oh, now I don't know if I should actually do it. We're going to go ahead and get sending, removing the protection from our opponent. And then yoinking, allowing us to get in directly for 3K, 2K Solomon Takes, game number 1.
Duel. play this. I summon my monster! I end my turn. You're up. My turn. I draw. That won't work. I activate my monster's effect. From my hand, I activate a spell card. Witness a duel that transcends the limits of the mind. I activate my monster's effect. Come here. I special summon a monster. Witness a duel that transcends the limits of the mind. Exploder Rocket Dragon. I manifest my circuit. Here comes your doom. I Link Summon. Rise up, Link 4, Borolo Dragon. I'm setting a card. With this battle, there's no coming back for you. Borolo Dragon, attack! Thunder Boral Cannon! Borolo Dragon's effect. Strange trigger. You don't know how much trouble you're in. Do it, Borolo! Enemy negation! I end my turn. It's your turn. Time to hunt. It's my turn. I draw. Here's Galaxy Eyes Cloud Dragon! Make yourself useful, Orbital. Ha! I'll use the card I set. I activate a trap.
All right. Sorry, I was just finishing up some food since we've been here a while.
Source of all rage. I fusion summon. Set your eyes on Borolo Furious Dragon.
It is not, in fact, a Borger. Okay. So Cloud Dragon's going to be able to bring back a Photon. Gets Bonishan. Abyss Dweller effect again. We're going to be able to go for the burn here for 1,000. 3K direct. And that will be lethal. We did manage to survive the first turn, but unfortunately did not have an opportunity to rebuild. Galaxy Eyes will fall. Unlucky. Appreciate you for bringing it today, though, Dewan. Yeah, this is a lot of failed attempts to join the match.
Duel.
Okay. Activating our skill here. We're going to go Ragged Gloves. Dumping the Ancient Cloak. Revive the Torn Scales. Cloak, searching for a copy of Silent Boots. Go for our Break Sword. Activating our skill here. Get Sending. Bring out our Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Searching for a copy of our Rank Up. Activates the rank up here. Going for an Alchemic Magician. We're going to pop ourselves here. Getting our rank up Magic Force. We're going to get Forbidden Droplet off of Alchemic Magician's effect. Goes for the Cosmic Cyclone. Sniping the Xyz import. Skill, getting us a copy of TG Limiter Removal. We're going to go for the TG Wonder Magician. Gets poppin'. Rank up Magic Force. Droplet effect to negate. Going for the Requiem here. Horn Scales back to the field. We'll then activate Limiter Removal to grab a copy of Screw Serpent and Booster Raptor. We can use our skill to go for the Dragonfly. This can theoretically force out a Black Rose, but we don't appear to be running it. So we're going to go Requiem. Or sorry, we're now against Requiem, but we have the protection of Herald of Arclight. So our Rebellion will be destroyed. Goes for an Onimaru here. Can't get lethal, though. So our opponent... Why'd we go Onimaru? Okay, no, don't know if that was the correct play here. So we have access to Ragged Gloves effect and Silent Boots and whatever we top decked. Adding a copy of Sword here. Horn Scales back to the field. Summons out. We're going to be able to dump and double dump, rather. Goes for the Break Sword. We cannot destroy, but we're going to be able to revive. And then our opponent... Did we actually have guaranteed lethal there, though? Did we surrender thinking we had lethal when we potentially didn't? Oh, no, of course we did. Raiders Rebellion. Raiders plus... Yeah, Raider into Arc Rebellion. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, that was Giga lethal.
Duel.
All right. Black Clover going first here. Why do I play Valkyrie? It's just like the rogue deck that I enjoy playing. Why do you ask? I like... So, if you want the actual reason why, it's because I really like one specific card, and that's Vierte. Because I love the idea of being able to activate that effect and just get extra resources every single turn. And then the synergy that you can get from using the revives is also fun. I don't know. And it's just one of those decks that I've tried to keep updated as they release new cards that make it work. It's not a good deck, it's just my fun deck. So we are going to go for the Herald of Arclight here, which means we are now insulated from that trap, or from the rank up. X-Demon, thank you for the follow. We're gonna go... oh, this is like quite GG, yes. Goes for the Onimaru. Onimaru attack. Baboos to 6k lethal. I think this was a DC or a failed connect.
Duel.
Wait. Oh, never mind. This was not a failed connect. How could I lie to you? It's just how it be, brother. You have to accept it sometimes. We're going to make Power Gladiator here into our TG Blaster. We've got the Gear Zombie. Herald of Arclight. To insulate our plays using our skill. We're going to tag out. Making our Halberd Cannon. Alright, goes for Forbidden Droplet here. Herald of Arclight. We are going to negate it. Horn Scales to the field. We're going to go for our Break Sword here. Closed Summon. Negate. Limiter removal. As a copy of Screw Serpent back to hand. Screw Serpent to the field. Into a Wonder Magician. Wonder Magician forces out that back row. It is Lost Wind, but we still have lethal through the chalice that we had set. Well done, pro player, and well done to you as well, Black Clover, making top 16 in today's event with Phantom Knights is no small feat. Why couldn't I negate that when it was summoned? What are you talking about? Why couldn't you negate what? Keep in mind that Duel Links goes by OCG ruling, so if it's different, you know, TCG and OCG sometimes have different rulings. Although I don't know if that's appropriate in this situation. If you negate the summon, it never actually hits the field. So it was never on the field to be destroyed. All right, easy. What is... What the hell are you doing with that image? I see what you're doing. Goes for the Boral Sword Dragon here. Summoning out the Black Meteor Dragon. Attack 1. Goes for the Crash. Puzzle effect. And then lethal. Game 1. I don't believe that is the correct art for that card, Easy. Okay, but okay. Show them the file name of the graphic. You mean feet?
Duel.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna go Ogier dumping the Gearfried. Goes for our Roland. Roland effect, activating Revolution de Fleur. Lower the level of the Necrosynchron, allowing us to go for Infernoble Charles. We're gonna Gearfried to banish the Roland. Why would... Damn. Okay. Searching for a veil. Do we have another Roland available to us? Gearfried effect. We're going to go for the negate here. Destroy the Quad Boral. Riot Dragon effect into the quick launch. Melody of Awakening Dragon Tracer effect to get another body on the field. Searching for a Chaos Dragon Levianeer. We're going to make Dylan Jarrus into a Levianeer. Get Pop and Double Disruptor, adding a copy of Heavy Interlock. Spiral Dragon to the field as well. We're going to go for the Boral Sword here. Heavy Interlock into the Riot Dragon. And then attach the Roland. Baylor is going to keep us alive here. In the end phase, searching for a copy of Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. Rocket Tracer popping. Dylan Jarrus. We had lethal and lost to time. You just needed to let it resolve. Just let it resolve. Konami, increase the timer. Alrighty. Adding a Lancia to the hand from our skill. Double Disruptor, searching for Rapid Trigger. Quick Launch on the Riot Dragon, giving us extra resources here. We're going to go double Quick Launch. Oh no, that's a Quick Launch effect in the end phase that pops it. We're going to go Lancia here. Don't think it's all that relevant. Modulating the level. Going for... Excuse me? Mistworm effect, which is a wind type, so it will trigger our Necrosynchron effect. We're gonna go Sage here, popping in a return. Blow up bulb effect, returning to the field into a Sorcerer de Fleur, goes for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending, not quite lethal though. We needed another body onto the field. And from here, we're going to be able to just go for a Boral Link if we want to. Or that. That also does it. Levianeer effect. We're going to Hand Rip. Goes for the Boral Sword Dragon here. Revive. Attack in 25. But we do have the Veiler. Attack 1. Put to defense. Attack 2. Attack 3. And lethal. Making up for that time limit loss in the previous game, Coley will move on to the top 8. Well done. Also might help if I update this. We have been in the top 16 for a while. In the top 8, we have Unchained, Infernoble, we have a mirror match of Borolink. We have Borolink TG and a Borolink mirror match. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Come on guys, you can't do this to us. Is Giran still in? No. He unfortunately went like 1-4. Didn't even top. It's kind of amazing just how bad he did, actually. You can change the room time rule and make it 180. Actually, we can't. Your only options are 180 or 600. And we sure as hell ain't doing 600.
Duel.
Do I have a Borolink guide? Me personally, no. I don't really have the time to do guides. I wish I did. But... So we are going to equip the Haster here. Roland effect. Gearfried. Haster effect is going to allow us to yoink. Wait. Why would we do that? Negating the Rakea popping itself, which would have not floated, and instead we give them the float. Bit of a misplay there. Sorcière de Fleur. We're going to attack in. Aruha floats into a Sarama. The Sarama floats into the Unchained Soul. Into the dog as a battle in Boxer Vale. So we are going to disaster here, going for the Unchained Soul of Rage. Blow up Bulb, back to the field. Veiler as well. Into Chanbara, we're going to be able to pop, allowing us to yoink our opponent's King Charles. Soul back to the field, and we are forced to pass here. Anguish, yoinking our opponent's Chanbara into an Unchained Abomination. Baboost, and that's lethal on field. Yogi, don't worry. If I say anything critical, just understand that it's more for everyone else and not like a criticism of you. Hello, Jiggly. Is Duel Links dead? Yes, we are literally the last holdouts.
Duel.
Aruha poppin' our Abomination's Prison. We're going to go for the Unchained Soul of Rage. Sarama, reset the Aruha. Floating into a Rakea. No back row, though. How much life do you have left streaming Duel Links? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, how much life? Yes, Duel Links gave me cancer. I have 6 months to live. And when I die, so does the game. How much life does Duel Links have left? 3 months to an infinite amount of time. Nobody knows, my dude. Anything like Duel Links, Master Duel, and whatnot has the potential to go under literally tomorrow, or it can be a forever game. Here's the thing. It's a card game simulator where they're continuing to come out with new cards. They can continue to come out with new cards forever. Oh no, this is a different person. So, literally as long as people are interested in playing the game. We're going to go for the Unchained Abomination here. Get Baboost in, successfully taking out our opponent. Not quite lethal, but we will pop, giving us an additional attack, and that will clear the field. All right, well done, Giorfio. And yes, congratulations, Yogi. Appreciate you entering today's event and being part of it with us. Hopefully you will do so again in the future. Yes, it is Yogi Muto. The man, the myth, the legend themselves. Had to force myself to finally enter. Now, let me ask you, out of curiosity, is it because of, what is it? What do they call that? Like competitive anxiety? Like, do you get extremely nervous when you play anything high stakes like that? Or is it just a matter of finding the time to do it? So I know for myself, for example, I suffer a lot of ranked anxiety. So like I don't like doing I have to be very confident in myself to want to do like hardcore ranked. Where I should say where it matters. If it's something where like you can't D-rank for the most of it, I kind of don't care. But Duel Link's too big brain for you. There's plenty of decks you could still play that are quote unquote small brain adjacent. I'm gonna go for the Quantum Dragon here. Gets poppin'. Star Guardian effect into the Halberd Cannon. Forbidden Chalice to negate the Quantum Dragon. Activates Rapid Trigger, going for the Borreload Furious Dragon. Get poppin'. Halberd Cannon will float into a Screw Serpent. Honestly, even just hanging out here and chatting took ages. I understand. But we appreciate you doing so. And hopefully you feel welcome. Game number 1. Going to Coley. We have game 2.
Duel.
Okay. Not quite the end board you would be expecting. Cosmic Cyclone hitting the treacherous trap hole. So we're going to be able to make all of our plays uninterrupted. Why did they change the agent skill? Is that a serious question? And I don't mean that facetiously. Like, is that genuinely a serious question? Okay, so you're saying it is a serious question. So if you did not play during the agent's meta, they could have just limited the cards. The skill was way overtuned. I disagree. I want you to consider that even now, with the card limitations and the skill, quote-unquote, gutted, it still can set up boards that, like, people can't beat. Goes for the Onimaru here, and we have a monster in attack position that we can just lethal over. Now, you can question, did they hit this skill too hard in too many different ways? I think there's a discussion that could be had there. But again, the deck can still set up a board almost, not quite, but almost identical to what it could before. And that's with like 4 skill hits. If I sub through Amazon Prime, do you any and all subs contribute, Jiggly? It doesn't matter the source. We go to game 3. They made it very inconsistent. I mean, they did and they didn't. What I would actually argue is, like, it's not necessarily quite as inconsistent. I mean, yes, it is less inconsistent, but I actually think the thing that hurts it more than anything is they removed the ability to have, like, any sort of follow-up. So if you get blown out, like, good luck coming back. We're going to go for Herald of Arclight here. Star Guardian into the Screw Serpent. Screw Serpent. Revive the Booster Raptor. Was Agent's End board the most degenerate board ever in Duel Links? Most degenerate ever. No. Because, yes, Moisture is correct. Infernity could do much worse. So, Infernity is one. I think for the time that it came out, okay, there were decks that could beat Dark Lords, but if you weren't exactly the decks that could beat Dark Lords, that matchup also felt not just unwinnable, but it was an unwinnable where you were gonna be there for the next 20 minutes. You could keep trying, but your opponent would stop you, but they wouldn't quite lethal you. And this would just happen, like, over and over, and you're just like, it was the most, like, cringe. Set time of 600 is fine. Shalnark, the problem is I want the tournaments to match ladder as much as possible. Like, if we had an option in between 180 and 600, I might consider it. But even then, I kind of like default ruling and just want Konami to change the timer for the ladder as well. The tournament I played in was much smaller, so 600 wasn't as bad. Come on, Gate, get it correct. You had one job. There are round times versus duel times. You can... What am I supposed to be looking at? I'm not looking at anything. I just disagree. I don't like altering the conditions of the room. Like, if the entire community gets together and, like, secretly decides to do it or something, maybe then I'll think about it. But, like, Also what Quantum said. Work, I'm currently in second, like my opponent is timer stalling me. We're at 400 seconds. What's the name of this music? This should be the climax music for any of the 5D's characters. We're gonna go rapid trigger here. Oh no. We cannot stop this closed summon. Unlucky. We're gonna need exactly a negate in hand to stop this. Halberd cannon effect. I mean, okay, we can beat over the Furious Dragon, but now what? Is there a reason we didn't use the graveyard effect of our... Lancia, got it. So we're going to activate the Riot Dragon effect here. Serious question. Yes. What is your serious question, my friend? As the quick launch in hand again. Impressive. Returns the auto rocket. What happened to the Justin Joestar guy that used to be an admin in DLM? Just drifted away. I mean, that, to be fair though, that happened a while ago. I kind of took over for him. But that's been a couple years now. Is it is it normal for games to have a huge drop in player count? What do you mean? Like during the summer? Because yes. Goes for the Cyber's Quantum Dragon. Yeah, games typically lose players during the summer. That's just lethal on field. Even if we dodge out, we're still dead. Vacations reason? Yeah, people are just like out and about. And unfortunately for pro player, that Lancia not giving him follow-up on the previous turn. Yeah, this kind of stuff happens every single year. Then you have the people go back to school, go back to work, you know, full-time, blah, blah, blah. And you get the New World launch, and that's where you get a reinfusion. That's why New World launch has always been so incredibly important. is because it's your chance to bring people back that have gone away. New World is Rush. We don't actually know that, though. That's most likely what it is, but it isn't necessarily Rush. Lord Tyrannus, thank you so much for the follow. Is PK still in? Unfortunately, no. They lost in top 16. We are now fully in the top 4. Yes, we are watching Giorfio right now. Maybe they do no world. There's no way they do no world. The new world stuff is just way too important as far as like getting people back on board. You don't get people back on board by saying something like new campaign, fusions introduced. You say something like, you know, whatever world you're doing. You know, DM Tournament Arc New World! Pyramid of Light! When the Duel Links Worlds is happening, 7th and 8th of September. Well, keep in mind that you also they also announce stuff sometimes. A lot of times they've done it at Tokyo Game Show. Tokyo Game Show 2024 is... when is that? Okay, well this one's... never mind. This one's in... at the end of September. Escape of the Unchained and Ice Dragon's Prison. Removing bodies from the field so that our rapid trigger will fail. Melody of Awakening Dragon, discarding our effect Veiler. Using our skill here, dumping Galactic Spiral to the graveyard. We should have an easy path to lethal here. I believe only one Link Dark Rays entered in today's tournament, so I don't know if it's quote-unquote getting more popular, but... I wish the raise skills were just archive skills. I could see that. I think they're trying to still be a little thematic with them. So I can see why they would want to be like, you want to play a Link deck? Play a Link character. Going for the world gears here. Chaos Dragon Levianeer, 3K, 3,500, lethal. Solomon takes game number 1. Okay. Giorfio currently down. Yes, Reseline. It do be like that, unfortunately. Borolink has come out of the woodwork to absolutely dominate the top cut. Hop in the escape of the Unchained. We're going to go for the Sarama. Sarama is going to be able to reset the escape. Except we get Veilered. Negate. That is devastating. Set 1, pass to the turn. So we have 1 guaranteed disruption, potentially 2, depending on what we do. We are big thinking here. Activates Card of the Soul. Adding a copy of Red Eyes Meteor Black Dragon. Gonna dump a Blue Eyes here to summon out our Meteor. Quad Boral here. We're gonna pop the Rakea. I mean, okay. We did discard Spiral Dragon, so we can just bring it back. What's the game plan? Can I win a tournament with agents, or is it super cope? I wouldn't call it super cope. But it's like a little cope. It's a little cope. The problem is you just have to have too many matches in a row where everything just goes your way. They should lift the Orcust limits? Hell no. We're going to add Riot Dragon back to hand. I will say, a lot of the smaller tournaments, don't be afraid to enter them. Like the smaller single elimination tournaments, entering them with whatever deck you want to enter with. So we go into the triple burst. The idea here being that if we go to the battle phase, we can negate the trap card. Goes for the Riot Dragon here. I like how there are more point battle rooms going around now. I have noticed that Resoline, and oh, we actually go to battle. Okay. Figures we don't need to activate this here. It's not like we can't float anyways. I'm kind of tempted to try some battle rooms to see if they do okay for us. Negates the Sarama. Pops a Rapid Trigger. Aruha effect. Into the dog. We will go for the Rocket Tracer here. That's pretty pretty rough. I don't know if we thought about that. We can now pop to dodge the attempt to yoink. Go for the Magna Rocket Dragon here. We do have Sarama. Sarama can reset. I guess the only thing I'm worried about when it comes to the point battle rooms is how much quote-unquote cheating and collusion and whatnot goes on. That's always the things that were like you had to be careful of, I guess. Go for the Unchained Soul of Rage. Bob boost here. Takes out the rocket. Pass turn. So we know we have a pop. We know we have the ability to yoink. We have quick launch here. Going for a rocket tracer. So we can dodge again. Threatening the battle phase here. We're going to target the triple burst. That way, if we pop, we won't be able to... Actually, we can't even pop. Bro, there ain't no way. We didn't think about that. Goes for the booster dragon here. Okay. So this one we can send. Sending the Unchained Abomination here. Mesanate, I apologize if I butchered your name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay? So we would be able to add the Rocket Tracer back to hand, pop the Booster Dragon, which would float. Kind of came down to whatever the other back row was. Had the Reborn, then you were big chillin' there. You were giga chillin'. Game 3. Correct. Yes ends, yes quantum.
Duel.
Alrighty, Giorfio will be going second this time around. Whether or not a deck is fun is going to be entirely subjective. When I play Unchained, I thoroughly enjoy it. What a lot of people are going to enjoy about Unchained is it's like an all-engine deck. One of the common complaints people will have is they wish that more decks were ones where you could play through disruption and enemy boards just in engine. Like, not having to run back row, well, out of archetype. You know, like, so for Duel Links, it would be not having to run the innovator packages of your Limit 3 back row, Book of Moon, etc. From the TCG, it would be like, one of the reasons people liked Tearlament, because you typically didn't really run hand traps. Everything you did was in engine, or very close to in engine. And in Duel Links, while you will see them sometimes run like Effect Veiler or IDP, they're like 90% in engine. Everything they're doing is just with the deck, and again, to a lot of people, that is very enjoyable. Hello, Zappy. DLM pissed right back at you. Welcome in, though. Aruha effect, targeting our back row. We're going to go rapid trigger here. Hello, Mr. Grand. I heard you're a free-to-play player. Is that true? Yes. The innovator decks are fine if the engine is efficient and can generate follow-up. Perform Age is a good example of that. I mean, you're not wrong, but I would also argue that, like, Perform Age isn't even really an innovator deck because, like, I mean, do you consider running Mind Control an innovator package style card? Because I don't necessarily think I would. This pop feels... That's unfortunate, actually. No, that's actually pretty decent. We still have our normal summon, though. And with Unchained... Okay, this is just lethal. Zappy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Blue Dog, gonna go ahead and use our opponent's Borreload Furious Dragon to go into an Unchained Soul of Rage. Holy crap, triple back row as well. Solomon getting absolutely cooked in the final match. Giorfio will go on to the grand finals, sparing us from a mirror match. This is what happens when Giorfio locks in. All right, we go to the other side of the bracket where both players are 1-1. Whoever wins here will have the honor of facing off against Giorfio in the grand finals.
Duel.
Can Giorfio side in Beaver Warrior for the grand finals? Yes. If he removes every copy of Aruha and replaces it with Beaver Warrior, I will let him start 1-0. Okay, Skullmeister negating the double Disruptor Dragon. Because we put a monster into the graveyard, though, we are going to allow them to get the free Link 2 material. Okay, pass the turn. Lancia, we are gonna... Oh, well, okay. Treacherous Trap Hole gets poppin'. We are gonna be walled by the dog? No way. Incredible. A treacherous, a dog, and a dream. Couldn't he Tracer bring 1800 to send in turn 2? Oh. I'm gonna say no. Even if you actually can. So out of curiosity, by the way, guys, for anyone who has participated in the Latam Point Battle Rooms, how many people are actually typically joining them? It's actually hitting 100? Oh, wow. That's incredible. Okay, cool. That is awesome to hear. I'll have to see if there's interest in doing something similar. The fraud point battle room was like 50. Even that's really good, by the way. Because Fraud Network is a relatively new organization. So for them to be hitting 50, that's very good. Oh, the cap was 50. Okay, so they're actually hitting cap. Okay. I'll definitely have to give it a try then. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. $72-hour point battle room? God, if only. Unironically, I'd do it. $100 to the winner. Alright, we popped 2 here. Making our Boral Sword Dragon. We go to battle. Baboost! 3k damage. 2k from the Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. And a third attack possible for another 4k. Beyond TCG Lethal. $100. Okay, it was also a meme, bro. Okay. No, you can do longer than that. We can do it! We can do the KC Cup! Here we go. Oh, hell no. There we go. Incredible. Incredible. We're doing it. God. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this match set up. We are ready for the grand finals. We're gonna get the prediction going And then we're going to get the edges out of the way for the final time today. So begin prediction. Who wins? Giorfio, Unchained, Coley, Rocket. It was Coley, right? Remembering that correctly? Yes. You have 5 minutes to vote, although I will probably end it after like 3.5. Start prediction. And we will be right back. Resaline, don't. What was the second PK? We'll go over deck lists after the tournament ends. Okay. You have 50 seconds for your prediction. Y'all are asking questions I don't have the answers for right now. Wait until the tournament ends. We'll go over it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Submissions ended. We are here for the grand finals of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 83, the most inhumane tournament series within the Duel Links community. Hoping for a chance to escape this living hell that we exist in, Giorfio and Coley. Unchained versus Borrowlink. Begin! Giorfio will lead things off here, starting off with an Abomination's Prison, searching for a copy of Escape of the Unchained. We're gonna Rakea pop the Escape of the Unchained and immediately get hit by a Skullmeister. That will end our turn. Welp. For those of you that don't know, Skullmeister has incredible stonks this particular meta. If we take a look at the tier list and the decks being played right now, it has effectiveness against Unchained, Sacred Beast, Borrowlink, Shadal for 4 mage, zombies, Fluffle, basically everything you can hit something. Quick launches into the Borrowload Riot Dragon effect. Adding the Riot Dragon back to our hand while still getting the effect of the quick launch that we destroyed. Thank you, Norrentino. I appreciate your oppression of members of our chat. I knew there was a reason I made you a mod. It's fine, Gate. Here's what you do. You just put a time limit on it. Goes for the Borrowload Dragon here. Lethal damage on the field. 2K. Wait, no, this isn't lethal. Wait, yes, it is. Just on the next turn. No coaching. Borreload Dragon effect. Exploder Rocket Dragon effect. Burn for game. Playable hand. Your Giorfio, your hand was completely playable if you had just not, you know, thrown by your opponent having Skullmeister.
Duel.
Alrighty, Coley going first here. What does Lancia do against Unchained? Nothing. If they try and IDP you on your turn, I guess. I mean, their turn. If they're running it. By the way, Easy, for all future events, I'm going to need a top 4, top 8, and a top 16 chart. I will not be increasing your pay. You're not allowed to quit. Alrighty. You know what that back row is. Aruha effect. Come forth. Skullmeister activation. Hold. Sarama effect. Pop the Aruha. What's the game plan? Agents will be tier again. Just wait until Meta Weekly. Not gonna happen. Although I will definitely watch you if you bring them. Too bad Star Seraph skill locks you in. Don't you want to be locked in? That's how you win games, Yogi. Adding a copy of Rakea here. Rakea effect. Get poppin'. Sarama, get floatin'. This could just be lethal. Unchained Soul of Disaster, link off with our opponent's Meteor Black Dragon into the Soul of Rage. We go to battle 3K. If our opponent had had Gores, we were absolutely cooked there. But thankfully they did not. Giorfio takes game number 2. Alrighty, this is it. The epic Game 3 conclusion.
Duel.
Holy leading things off once again. Unchained is a good choice to play, I feel like, with so little Perform Age representation and more rockets. Sure, but keep in mind we're about to have probably a pretty significant shakeup. So anything we can read from this meta is going to be extremely transitory. At least for the time being, until we see exactly what we're getting and what... Or not exactly what... We kind of know what we're getting, but what's actually going to stick. What's going to stick chair, that is. We're going to add a copy of Heavy Interlock here. Summons the Exploder Rocket Dragon, Heavy Interlock effect. I miss the Solomon that played S-Force. That was my Solomon. Everything else has just been sort of whatever. Oh my god, we destroyed 2. We are that hard up, huh? Okay, well, we have apparently, like, ultra bricked. Unless we have, like, Skullmeister would help a ton here. But this is particularly rough looking for Coley. S-Force de Fleur, we need to make it work. Get in the kitchen, everyone. We need to make it work. Well, nobody asked Loom. Normal summons Rakea. Popping the chamber. Moment of truth. All right. We have passed the first hurdle. Going for an Unchained Soul here. Get poppin'. Question is, do we want to pop here? Or nah? We will successfully take out the Rocket Tracer. Interesting. So, we did this so that we could revive the Abominable Unchained for a pop? Destroys the Lancia to add the Riot Dragon back to hand. All right, we're gonna go Chaos Dragon Legionnaire, which will get the double pop effect. So Rama and a Chamber will both float here. That's going to be an Aruha. Double Aruha. Really? No, you do not have Blue Dog in your hand, dude. There's no way. Or maybe actually we're doing this so that no matter what happens, we'll get a float. We're going to go end phase here. Okay. Pop the Aruha. Blue Dog was in fact in hand. Target the Rocket Tracer. Target the Rapid Trigger. Wait, what? Were we... Was that time, Giorfio? Time limit. Oh, no. Konami, please increase the timer. That's unfortunate. Regardless, congratulations, Holly, Ciali, Giorfio. Let's go ahead and bring up the decks and take a look. All right, Giorfio. Ooh, even on one... Only one Abominable Soul as well. 20 cards. We're running 3-2-1-1-2 on the monster count. 3-2-3-3. So very heavy on the spell traps. Very light on the monsters. That's... not right now, Cyclone. I'll look at it later. I want to get through this because I need to get to bed to wake up in like 4 hours. Here's Ciali's deck list. We got the dog. What the dog doing? Triple Skullmeister. Extra. Solomon. So we're a little heavier on the fusion line, but we are also running the actual ritual spell. Okay, so far the people running the ability to go into the ritual. Okay. Everyone that made top 4 is running the ritual spell. The ritual spell was actually out of favor for a while. Here's Yogi's deck list. So this is Infernoble de Fleur. So this is going to be very similar to Hans's list, except we're not running the metal silver. Looks fairly standard otherwise to how these decks have been being built. Nagatoro. No ritual spell. Pro player on TG. 21 cards. Decent amount of back row hate there. No ritual spell. From Shinra Tensei. Xerox. So this is the version running Wolf Riot and Bengal Lancer. Sim. Perform Age. Duan. Galaxy Eyes. Triple Burst Stream. Sonic. Shadal. Fairly standard list. Erase D-Lord. Infernoble. Running Triple Skullmeister. Black Clover on Phantom Knights. A lot of interesting tech options here. So the reason we're running these is because you will notice in the extra deck, we're going into Alchemic Magician. So we have the ability to search for the spell card that we need. Whether that's anti-graveyard, a generic yoink, generic negate. Very nice. Very cool to see somebody on success with the Phantom Knights. Triple Silent Graveyard. What the hell? Viper. Ooh, interesting. Triple Book. Triple Fiendish Chain. No Ritual. Interesting. Well done. And then we're going to rapid fire here. We got Girin on Starry Night de Fleur. What the hell is this? Lemon. Tachyon. Roranoa. de Fleur generic. Ali Fawaz, Unchained. Psycho, Perform Age. Seva, Necros de Fleur. Heaven, Zombies, Red Eye Zombie. Big shout out to Meowing, going 4-1 with Mayakashi in Swiss. Wanted to play the 5th round, even though they already topped. Demon. Perform Age. Hans. Infernoble. Paris. Unchained. Maher. Our one and only Sacred Beast. Nanashi. Shadal. Zaga Zaga. Fluffle. Madara. Zombie. And finally, Ryoga. This would be the other Phantom Knight player. Alrighty. If you made top 16, I will message you in the Discord to get your deck list. If you made top 4, I will also message you for your prizes. Based on the success that some of these duel rooms have been having, I might try something like that myself going forward. For additional events. So if you are not already in the Discord, !Discord, make sure you have the speed duel events. If I do something like that, that's where I will announce it. I am definitely not going to choose the outcome. I'm just going to refund it. Get absolutely destroyed. How do I unsub? Big warning though to anyone, I will probably be doing a secret stream to ruin your streak at like, say 7 a.m. Eastern or something. I'm going to be playing some Earth Defense Force 6. When is the point when I decide to run it, I'll let you know. I'll announce it in the Discord well ahead of a time. Alright, guys. Let us find somebody to raid. And I'm going to get the hell out of here. It is time to sleep. We will raid Alice in Borderland. They're chill. Wait, hold on. That is a hell of a warning. No, we're not going to do that one. We'll do Tracy. All right, guys. See you later.